There we go. Would you like to start with a short tutorial? I think that would probably be best, yes. Look! Hexagons! So I'm sure this game was, at least in part, inspired by Dwarf. Because there's been a series of hexagon nature-themed hexagon landscape building games. I've played another one on the stream actually called Panorama. And I have seen a couple of others, although a lot of them didn't seem to be very good. This one gets good reviews. Izzy says hexagons are indeed the bestagons. Yes, I don't know how many people here have seen the CGP Grey YouTube video that title is a reference to. He likes to talk about hexagons and bees making honeycombs and that sort of thing. Welcome, Preserver. Let's do a short nature building exercise. Okay. Yes, there doesn't seem to be much nature here right now. Okay, we can rotate. We can zoom. This icon signifies the amount of cards of that type at your disposal. We have 3 rain cards. Trees can't be planted in the wasteland. Select the rain card and cast some rain on these 3 hexes. Small rain waters a single tile. I have watered some tiles. You got +1 harmony point for every green hexagon. Harmony points are counted here. Let's fill up the counter and reach the harmony milestone. Yes, let's. I'm trying to set the sound level well, but the game seems to alternate between quite loud music and no sound at all. I think this is about right, but as always, let me know if the audio is not quite right. Welcome in Ren, and welcome in Matcha Catcher. Thank you both for redeeming your flowers, and thank you, Harry, for providing a flower for them. Looks like the top of Northern Ireland to me. Yes, right now it does look very much like the Giant's Causeway, which is a natural but rather alien-looking formation. I encourage you to Google it if you haven't seen it before. It's basically igneous extrusion that, due to physics, takes the form of these giant hexagonal columns sticking up out of the water. But, you know, I'm a big fan of plants, so let's see if we can do some plants. Aha, plants. Now select the tree card and plant 3 trees on the tiles you just watered. Yes, for once we have a game where we build trees and not destroy them. At some point I need to go through all the games I've played and make a tally of how many games have we created trees and how many games have we destroyed trees. I'm sure we've destroyed more than we've created. Ren says, I wonder if wintercress is delicious. I'm not actually sure if wintercress is edible. It's in the same family as a lot of edible plants, including other types of cress, but also including brassicas, so like cabbages and stuff like that. I actually don't know. I'm curious now. Okay, yes. Wintercress is indeed edible, Ren. Although there are multiple types of wintercress. The one I'm looking at here is the common wintercress that you get in the UK. There is an American wintercress. And I don't have information up for that. So don't just eat any wintercress you come across, Ren, because I know you're American. Hello, Pandaphona. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yes, I just it's completely unrelated to the game, but I'm just reading this article about wintercress now. The unopened flower buds somewhat resemble broccoli and can be used in a similar way, but with a much more exciting flavour. Now, something's described as having an exciting flavour. I'm a bit worried that's, the same way that hot sauces have an exciting flavour. Like I'm going to feel like my head is on fire after I eat it. Apparently it helps with chronic diarrhea. Historically was used to soothe the wounds caused by explosions. So the Latin name is Barbaria vulgaris, derivative of Saint Barbara, the patron saint of artillerymen. Wow, yeah, okay. Plants are intriguing, but what's even more intriguing is what things humans have conjured up to do with them. More exciting than... Yeah, let's be honest, more exciting than broccoli is quite a low bar. Most things are more exciting than broccoli. Anyway, look, we made trees. Every time you place 3 identical improvements adjacent to each other, you create a habitat. Habitats score additional +1 for each tile, and based on their size, can house a number of animals. Okay. These icons signify the viable elevation for improvements. Habitats for animals. Trees can be placed in lowlands or highlands, which are those icons there. Okay. Boar can be placed in a forest or a marshland. Okay. Like the boar is in the forest habitat. This game does have pretty detailed graphics. I can zoom all the way in here and it's very nicely animated. Let's go and put the boar in there. Animals are worth 10 points. On top of that, you can earn 30 points for placing 3 of the same kind in one habitat, and 60 points for 3 different animals in one habitat. Okay, so animals are the key to big scores then. I don't know if this game has Steam leaderboards where I can see my friends' scores or not, because I know Luke has played it, and I know Luke is Luke does enjoy chasing high scores as the holder of the #1 high score on Dwarf Hard Mode. So we'll see if he's up there. El Tobago says it's like hairy bittercress, tastes like commercial cress but better. It's like, why don't we just grow that then? Well, I don't know. Possibly just people are used to the taste of the commercial one. Or it's cheaper to grow, or it's easier to grow. I don't know. To be fair, commercial watercress is pretty tasteless, I think. So, at least like the salad cress stuff you get is. So I feel like if it's being sold as a very mild flavour, you wouldn't suddenly want to introduce a really strong flavour. Mustard cress is a strong, good flavour. But yes, you make a good point, Tibago. I mean, which plants we decided to commercially cultivate and make available in supermarkets is pretty arbitrary. And there are a lot of edible plants that you can't buy in the average supermarket, and there's no real reason why, other than that's just what we've decided to sell. By reaching the Harmony milestone, you unlocked a new map expansion. Use this button to activate that map expansion. This button. Expand the map area. Right, okay, so now we can place a new piece of map. I mean, I don't really know where we want to put it. We'll put it here. Use this button anytime during the game to show or hide the scoring sheet. Let's check it out now. Okay, so this is like a reminder of the scores. So yeah, +1 for a tile, +1 for an improvement, +10 for an animal, and then yeah, bonuses for things in the same habitat. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about optimizing my score just to start with. I'll just play some tiles and have fun. This is the card shop. It allows you to exchange cards from your hand at 3-to-1 ratio. Okay. So, okay, select a card to buy, select 3 cards as payment. So, if I wanted, for example, a fox, then I could select 3 cards, but I can't because I've only got 2 boars available, so I can't trade any animals. Right, but I could trade, I have 9 trees. I could trade for a different landscape. I mean, I'm Emma. Obviously, I'm going to pick the flowers. That goes without saying. So let's trade 3 trees for a flower. There we go. Oh, and this is water features. Right, and I don't currently have any water features, so I can't do that. Okay, we've got some flowers now. Great, looks like you're ready to go. You'll discover more things as you progress through the game. Feel free to continue playing this map. Once you're done, use the flag button to finish the map. Go back to level section. Have a great time. I mean, if you say so, then I will. Oh, that was just me placing the ball, I guess. Ah, yes, there. Oops. Okay, the scrolling is interesting. I'm moving the mouse a tiny bit. I suppose if I was zoomed all the way out, yeah, that would be more reasonable. Sorry if I made anyone dizzy there. I was zooming all the way in to have a look at my ball. And good news. You can pet the animals in this game. I swear this, any time any game with animals released, there's always someone who says, oh, but can you pet the dog or pet the animals? The answer is yes, you can. Oh, hello Ratmost and hello Alex, 2 of my favourite people showing up at the same time, almost as if it was planned. Ratmost says, hi everybody, hi Emma. Hi, best rat streamer. And Alex says, yay preserve, yay and Emma. Ah, have you played this game before, Alex? Did you enjoy it? This is excellent news, says Ratmost. Yes, whose emote is that? SK. Oh no, that's the artist. Blind IRL is the streamer. Right, yes. Petting some moss, not even petting an animal. Yes, as a botanist, I should do more petting of plants, perhaps. Some plants are quite delicate and don't appreciate being pet, but other ones do. Trees, for example. People like to use the term tree hugger in a derogatory sense, but trees are very much like blowhighs. They do appreciate being hugged. LT Vago, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ratmost. That was unexpected. Ratmost, do enjoy your Emma emotes and your flowers. Ooh. Alex says, I just got back from touching grass and taking flower plant pictures. I do have /play this game. Okay, well you'll be able to tell me if I'm doing well or not then. Ren says, I had a dream I was cleaning my downspouts. We suspected there was a rat's nest blocking one. But it turned out to be a mole and a Cabbage Patch doll. Dreams are strange. Dreams are very strange, Ren. That's got to be one of the stranger ones. Okay, well, as I say, I'm just going to place some tiles and have a bit of fun here. So, this tile waters a single tile, we already know that. This one, right, large rain, waters an area of 7 tiles. And I suppose for maximum efficiency, you don't want to water tiles you've already watered, nor do you want to water off the edge of the board. So let's water some tiles over here. Okay. And let's place our flower down. Lowlands or highlands. There we go. Flowers! Now I don't have any animals that want to live in a flower habitat just yet. But that's okay. Let's place 3 more trees. Because I know we get bonus points for a set of trees. And then the thing with the animals, yeah. So ideally you want 3 different animals in one habitat, but 3 of the same animal in one habitat is bonus points as well. So let's go ahead and place 3 boars in this habitat, or can we not do that? Oh, I see. You have to, right, okay, I get it now. You have to make the habitat bigger before you can put more than 1 animal in. In that case, let's make this habitat bigger with some rain. How much bigger does it have to be? I think that's what this means. I think it's saying the habitat needs to be 6 tiles. So let's see if that's true. Okay, yes, there was a little unlock thing. Yes, and now we can put 2 in. Okay. So 6 tiles you can have 2 animals, 12 tiles you can have 3 animals. We're obviously not going to get to 12 tiles just yet, so let's put this board in this area. There we go. I don't have any more landscapes. We do have some more rain. Can I actually trade my rain for anything? Okay, no. You can't trade rain for anything. You can trade animals for other animals, plants for other plants, and water features for other water features. Makes sense. Well, in that case, let's just use up our rain. There we go, okay. As soon as we hit 80 points, we get dealt some new cards, so we can continue playing. Everyone just saying hi to each other. Right, yes, and also because we reached that point threshold, we get to expand the map as well. I will do that. So this time we've received a bunch of tall grass as our plant and deer as our animal. And yes, if you have a habitat of size 12, you can put 3 animals in. So I think what the game wants me to do here is make one big habitat with all 12 of these tall grass. Let's do that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We can place the 3 here. Hooray! 3 of a kind. Okay, that got us a bunch more points. Okay, we can. I should at this point mention that you should not in fact pet wild animals. This is all very nice within the game, but if you come across wild deer in real life, don't try and pet them. And definitely don't try and pet wild boar. I think you'll find out the hard way if you try and pet wild boar that they are in fact wild boar and not pigs. Right, what do we have now? Okay, we have more flowers. We also have bees. Fox and goat. Okay. This looks like it wants us to set up a 60-point combo then. Place 12 flowers and then put 3 different animals in that habitat. So let's see if we can make that happen. The aid of some rain. Yay, flowers! Now then, are these real flowers or are they just made up ones? Those white ones do look very much like Greater Stitchwort, and the blue ones look a little like Forget-Me-Not, except that they're too big. I think you'll agree the blue ones look like that. As for the orange ones, I don't recognise them. They're very pretty though. I wonder if there are more, or if that's all the different flowers you get on this. See if we can make a size 12 flower habitat. There we go. Yes. These are a very important part of wildflower meadows. Without insect pollination, the whole ecosystem collapses. There we go, plus 63 unique. Now, yeah, I don't pet bees. This is a bad idea. I do appreciate the game allowing you to pet all of the animals, even the bees, but I must stress, please do not pet bees. Not gonna end well. They even put in a yow sound effect. Silly game. Pet the boar, get the gore, says Deepago. Yes, exactly. Okay, so that got us to 299. Right, we need 999 now to be able to expand. So I suspect that's not going to happen because we haven't got enough space left. But let's do as well as we can with the remaining space. First of all, let's water everything. These rocks are, I guess, sort of like mountains. They can't be watered. They're just permanently there. We've been given 3 of everything. So let's see. Probably make a... Yeah, I could make this forest. Size 12. And then put 2 more different animals into there. There we go. Don't think I can make this one. I didn't really plan this very well. I can't make this size 12, I don't think, because... well, I've only got 3 trees left for a start, but yeah, there's also not space. Best we can do. Oh, there are different flowers, I think. Or are those just the orange? Oh, those might be the orange ones again. There's just a colour gradient going on. Okay. Let's put some more. Actually, no, I won't put tall grass down because we've only got 2 animals that live in tall grass. Yeah, we should make another flower habitat. Merging habitats. Oh, whoops. I don't think I wanted to do that because now I've got one size 18 habitat. Does that mean I can't? Ah, yeah, okay. You can't just build 2 size 12 habitats next to each other. If you let them touch, then you can still only have 3 animals. That's interesting, and I'm glad I found that out now and not later on. In that case, best I can do is another grass habitat, I think. Okay. And then, yeah, I can't put anything more on those sides. Okay, we could have got more points, but let's not worry about that. Let's just make as much stuff as we can. Okay, 504. Cool. But that was obviously just the tutorial level. Be careful, says Alex. Yes, very good. You are now a certified preserver. Would you like to finish the tutorial? Yes, I would. He's already here, Matcha. Are you redeeming that because you want Blowhigh to go away? or do you want him to fill up more of the screen? Is this enough Blowhigh for you? Did you literally not notice that Blowhigh was there, Matcha? I did not see it. Well, can you see it now? Okay, let's... right, yes, okay, now I have seen these before. There are different biomes in this game. The biome we were playing in the tutorial is this one, the continental biome. But there are 3 others to unlock, and I believe they're actually working on more biomes, if I remember the early access update correctly, so there might be more in future. Yes, and one of them is the Jurassic biome, so it has dinosaurs. The Savannah and Marine, these seem like they're modelled on current Earth biomes as well, but yeah, this one will be interesting. And it looks like you have to finish this one to unlock those 2 and then that one. There is also a weekly challenge, which we can look at. But we shall start off with Continental Biome. So there is a classic mode and there is a puzzle mode. We'll try classic mode first. And okay, there is a leaderboard. Yeah, there we go. Look, so Luke... Luke is on the leaderboard, and actually it looks like he's doing pretty well. Looks like he's only just outside the top 10. Although, how exactly this guy at the top has twice anyone else's score? I'm not sure. But let's say that we should try and get 959, I suppose, because that was Luke's score. And then, yeah, I think these are new modes that they introduced recently, which I don't think Luke has played yet. So we'll see about those as well. Angry Canadian feels like an oxymoron, says Matcha. I mean... no comment. So yeah, these 2 modes we haven't... well, you can't quite see because my face cam, but there's another padlock icon behind here. And then, yeah, there are a series of puzzles as well, which we'll do after we've done the classic mode. How we do. Welcome to the Continental Biome. Use rain cards on dirt tiles to water them and spread grass. Improvements going to be placed on specific elevations. This to be identical improvements to form a habitat. And then, yeah, this is the thing that we didn't have during the tutorial, so this is new. Lakes and rivers are freshwater cards. Once placed, they water all neighbouring dirt tiles and provide a +1 adjacency bonus to all surrounding habitat tiles. Create a river, first draw it tile by tile, then confirm the placement. Okay. Continental rivers must start on the mountain. Okay. So we have got some mountain tiles on which to start a river, but we don't have any river cards yet. Let us go ahead and water some land. a small land. Thinking if I do want to have a river starting on a mountain tile, it makes sense to keep some mountain tiles at the edge of the map that we can work our way from. Okay. Now we have some land. This card is new. Rock, highlands and mountains. Okay, so rocks can't be built on the lowlands, which are these bright green ones. But they can be built on these dark green highlands and on the mountains. We have not yet made a rock habitat. We don't have any animals that can live in a rock habitat, so there's not much point making one at the moment. We also have this, removal card. Returns any single tile improvement from your map back into your hand. If a habitat loses an animal slot this way, the animal card is given back as well. Okay, yeah, that will come in handy if we accidentally connect two habitats like I did before. Okay, yeah, which will happen. We will do that. Let's start off with some flowers. I feel like you can never go wrong with some flowers. Put some bees in the flowers. Don't forget to pet the bees. Expand our watered area here. Do this bit up the top here first. Okay. Because the only other animal we have is this one bee. But if we create a all grass habitat, we can put a bee in there as well. Go. Expand again. I want to get 3 rocks next to each other to have a little mountain rockery. I'm going to put it here. And then I'll use these tiles. There we go. Still don't have anything that lives there, but never mind. What do we have? We just have more bees. Fair enough. Let's continue with the bees. Then you got 3 of these left, so I can't make 12, but I could make another small habitat. Over here. There we go, that gets us 120 points and unlocks some new stuff. Now we can make this habitat up to size 12. Put a 3rd bee in it for 3 of a kind. Don't have any more bees. We would need 1 more flower. I haven't forgotten about the trading thing. So, you know, if we really wanted another bee, we could get another bee. But we'd have to trade all our other animals for it. And it seems like it's going to be more efficient to try to make the most of the cards you've got rather than trading 3 cards for 1 card wherever possible. Let's go ahead and put our goat in the mountains. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and walk straight into the mountain there, goat friend. I love that emote. Divago, thank you, Sharon. Do you have another goat available, but we would need to... You need to water tiles in order to put rocks on them. I guess not. Yeah, okay. We're 1 point away from our next. Let's just place down one more. There we go. One more tile of rain just to get to 200. We can now place more land. And we also unlocked our first continental lake. Waters adjacent tiles. And +1 for adjacent habitat tiles. So we would want to put it somewhere here to help us out by watering these tiles. Yeah, there we go. But we also want to try and connect our habitats to it if we can. Because, yeah, see that tile got us 3 points instead of only 2. If I build this habitat up to 12 tiles now, we can get 3 of a kind in it. Go. Still waiting for a way to get 3 different animals in the habitat, but so far, of the 3 animals we've got available, which actually I should probably move my face cam up here. Doesn't look like the game uses the top right corner for anything. Of these 3 animals, there's obviously there's no one habitat that can have them all. So for now, I'll just focus on having 3 of a kind in a habitat. We are 1 rock away from being able to make this a 12. But we can go ahead and make a habitat of 12 trees. If I drop a bit more rain down. Actually, we can use a pond. Then, if we build this round the pond. Yeah, these are all getting +3 now because they're all round the pond. 12. And then put a bore in there. So I'll just put 2 bores in there. That gets us to 320. This is to reach 400. I'm not sure what happens when we reach 400, but the game wants us to reach 400, so we will try and do so. So we'll put a 3rd bore in there. 3 of a kind. We'd be able to do a 3 of a kind mountain goat habitat now. There we go. So that's our 400 reached. I don't know what it did, but obviously we can keep going. So we need 440 for the next unlock. Hello, Liari. Welcome in, Best Crossword Penguin. Thank you for redeeming Common Veg as your flower for the day. It might have common in the name, but it's still a really nice plant. It has lovely little pink flowers. We are playing A game about building a landscape out of hexagons, but it's not dwarf romantic for once. And having a lot of fun so far. Now, I did learn the hard way that we can't allow habitats to merge, so let's make sure we don't. Get this one up to 12. A bit of I got 38 rain available, so I don't think I need to worry about running out of rain. 10, 11, 12. Got 2 more. Ah, there we go. Okay, we got some more animals. We still don't have we still don't have 3 different animals for the same habitat. We have 2 marshland, 2 forest, 2 flower, 2 mountain, and 2 field. So I think for now I'm still going to stick to my 3 of a kinds in the habitats because that seems like the easiest option. And then the only things I've got, I think all my habitats are actually size 12 now. That one is, 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 yeah. So I need to start a new habitat. The only things I can make size 12 with the cards I've got would be flowers or trees. So more trees. Remember to use the ponds. They do give you bonus points besides helping with watering. Hello Kaiser Podge, who says, had to add this to my wish list to consider. This looks like a fun concept. Yeah, I think the last few games I've played on this stream, I've had at least somebody say, oh, that's interesting, I should wish list it. I think Mini Motorways, we had a few people say that. Temetsi, we had some people say that. So. I'll take that as a good sign that I'm picking games that look interesting. That people want to play. If I've counted correctly, actually no, I've miscounted. I was like, there's 6 surrounding this pond and there's 6 surrounding this pond. That makes 12, but I can't build a habitat of 12 trees or 12 flowers here because it would merge with one of the existing habitats. So I'll have to just steer clear of this little gap. So as not to accidentally merge anything. But we can easily make it up to 12 by going up here. Okay. Right now I have a boar and 2 wolves. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll place a wolf down. And then I'll just use some more rain to get to 560. And I'll just see what cards it gives us. Okay, yeah. If it had given me another type of animal for forests, I might have said, well, I'll put 3 different ones in. Actually, yeah, we're not going to get any more terrain expansion, are we? Yeah, maybe I'll actually use the trading thing then. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was like, mate, I want to get a 3rd animal that will live in the forest, apart from boar and wolf, but I don't actually have that option available. In that case, we're going to have 3 wolves. Okay. So now the only thing we still have 3 of is wolves. So we should try and do 1 more forest. Because that would maximise our points. Oh, but we haven't got enough trees. Can we... We definitely don't need 16 more rocks. Can we get to 12 trees? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. yeah, and then we still have enough for a full habitat of flowers if we can fit one on the map, which we might not be able to. And we can put our 3 wolves in here. I think this is the best way to maximise our points. Oh my word! It's a Cora raid! Imagine that! Best Coraline, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. So good to see everyone. Thank you for raiding with your party of 27 viewers. Welcome in to Otarig, Ellis Ames, Odyssey of Ulysses, Axel Can, Rooney, and all your other viewers who say Coraline's chaotic raid. Yes, so Coraline is a member of the Cozy Chaos Collective CCC Anomaly. The Twitch team that also includes some of my other favourite streamers, Ophelia, Lana, and Tiny Toxic Tofu. Nice stream title, says Elias. Yes, I'm on a bit of a hexagon themed series at the moment. The game I played yesterday had hexagons in it. This game has hexagons in it. I'm not playing it this weekend, but one of my favourite games is Dwarf Romantic, which also has hexagons in it. I'm not late, says Cora. Of course you're not. You arrive exactly when you mean to. Cora, do let us know what your stream was like today, whether it was successful. And also, I have just raided myself here, so I suppose I should go ahead and do that, because I was lurking in Cora's stream. She was playing Outer Wilds today. Didn't manage to catch much of it as I was with family this afternoon. You probably saw I hopped in with a lurk just before I went live myself. So I do hope that went well, Cora. Cora says, how are you, Gertrude? I haven't had the best week for reasons that I won't get into, because we did get into them quite a lot yesterday, and I think everybody's thoroughly sick of it now. Yeah, so I didn't have a great week, but it's good to be back streaming, because I haven't been properly streaming for over a month. I did 1 stream last week, and I've managed 2 this week, so we're getting back into things. Cora says it was a bit more chaotic than usual, I must admit, but good progress. More chaotic than usual. Let's just say that it's called the Cozy Chaos Collective for a reason. I'm glad you made some good progress, Cora. And Ellis, thank you so much for that follow as well. That's hugely appreciated. And thank you for the hug. and also the hut. And hello Tetsu, welcome in as well. Thank you for the raid message. Yes, if anybody is not already following Cora, please do so. She is amazing, she is so kind, and she does a lot of RPG type games. And it's one of those streams that I wish I could watch more of, and I tend to at the very least leave a lurk whenever she's live. And if you haven't come across me before, welcome, my name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday when my health is good, but it's just Friday and Saturday this week. I mostly play puzzle games, and today is no exception. This is a game called Preserve, which is about building a landscape out of hexagons. And if you've ever watched me play Dwarf Romantic, which is also about building a landscape out of hexagons, you'll know that this is my sort of game. Tetsu, Tetsu says, oh my god, is that a blowhigh? This is indeed a blowhigh, and it is just as soft and cuddly as it may appear. And we love our blowhigh here on this stream. And also, Ellis, thank you so much for that subscription. Sorry I didn't acknowledge that earlier. You went from follower to subscriber in the space of 3 minutes. That's got to be a record. Thank you so much for that. Alice says, you have a blowhigh emote. I love blowhighs, so I had to subscribe. And I like puzzle games and hexagons. Well, you've come to the right place. As I say, I do have this blowhigh. And not just for the transgender memes, I do legitimately actually really like it. It's a really nice plushie. I have quite a few other plushies, as you can see on my shelf. Actually, since you mentioned you're a hexagon fan, I have not one but two hexagon items on my streamer shelf. I have the physical board game of Dorfromantik, which is it is composed of hexagons. These are the game pieces, and I also have this. I have a whole collection of these cardboard Archimedean solids that I made at some point, which are also some of them made of hexagons. So you could say I'm quite the devotee of the hexagon. Suppose I should take up beekeeping as the next thing. So I appreciate that subscription, and I'm glad you enjoy it here. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Very important to have blowhigh with us, because honestly, if you think I'm good at puzzle games, I'm actually not. What's going on is blowhigh is constantly whispering the solutions in my ear. I'm actually pretty bad at the games. So yeah, I think we're most of the way through this this first level of the game. But I was just going to see if I could fit one more habitat in, and if I'm counting correctly, I think there is just about space for another flower habitat. There we go. We don't have three of the same animal to put in it. But is this going to be our last habitat? Ah, yeah, I think I did a bit of a misplay here. I should have put that tree there. And then I could have connected these tiles into one habitat. There might still be 12 here. Yeah, no, there's 12 here, actually. So we can fit one more tall grass habitat in, I think. Because I was thinking, should I trade my remaining animals for the sake of having three of the same? Because I could get a third one of these guys. What is that guy? Beaver? Yes, beaver. I could get 3 beavers. So is it going to be better to get 3 beavers and then not fully fill the other habitat, or is it going to be more points to fully fill 2 habitats? Because it'll only be 3 of the same. It'll be 60. Yeah, I think it works out the same score, because it's going to be 60 one way and 60 the other in total. Okay. In that case, I'm just going to fill this with 3 animals. There you go. And then, yeah, now we have more of a choice. Now we get 3 of these. I can make another habitat here. We should use our pond for maximum effect, but do I have space to use the pond? I need to make sure I don't merge the habitats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, I'm glad I counted. We actually can't use the pond. Well, we could use the pond here. Because we can't use that tower otherwise. There we go. We've got just enough space, I think, to squeeze one more tall grass habitat in. And fill it with 3 beavers. Yo, that's 865, and I think we can actually score a few more points by putting some more rain down. Actually, do we still get points for these tiles that we didn't rain before? Oh yeah, this still gives us +1. Okay. What if we... we can't... Okay, you can't do rain on top of mountains. You can only do rain on high ground. So everywhere has now been watered. We can still squeeze out a couple of points by making a 3-tile habitat up here and putting 1 animal in it. That's 899. We're so close. We can actually get a 6 here as well. We'd need 1 more flower. We got 1 more. Okay, no, we do actually need to do some trading. I want to make a habitat of 6. Those trees. So I need another flower animal. We don't need all these balls. There we go. 4, 5, 6, and we can put our 2 goats in there. That's 931. I think that's the best we can do. I haven't quite planned it very well because you see, if there were 3 blank... no, here's 3 blank. Yeah, I was going to say, anyway, there's 3 blank tiles, we can create another habitat. If these 2 and these 2 were next to each other, we could make 1 more rock habitat and put this wolf in it and get like 10 more points. We're very close to 960. But 947 will do. I think we've done every move we can. Cora, thank you so much for resubscribing. It really means a lot that you think my humble little stream is worth a sub. Because you know, you're one of the famous CCC anomaly streamers. No, thank you so much, Best Cora. Let's see. I don't remember what Luke's score was on this level. You saved the natural diversity, and I got an achievement as well. I think the achievement was just for getting 408. Yeah, okay. So there's an achievement for getting 400 points, for getting 800, and for getting 1,000. We didn't get 1,000, but we got 947, which is pretty good. So that unlocked the other 2 biomes I was mentioning. And I think it also unlocked... Yeah, this thing here. I think the way this works is you just get to play for longer. Just based on the fact that these scores are higher and these scores are higher. This must mean bigger and bigger maps. So we played the smallest size map and then we've unlocked a bigger one. And I was just 12 points short of Luke's score. Rank 2,683. I think quite a lot of people are going to have like 950 something points. Interesting that Luke got 959 because it looked like the next score threshold was 960. So he was only 1 point away from that. So there's 2 things I could do now. I could try a bigger map or I could try a different biome. I think I'll do a different biome first, just to try something different. And then I'll come back and try the bigger map later. So we have a choice of Savannah or Marine. Let's do Savannah first. Cora says best Emma, and I don't believe it for a moment. Best Coraline who? Yeah, Coraline is best Coral. So I actually have no idea what the Savannah biome will involve. Doesn't look like Luke's played it yet either. Angry Canadian is good at this game. Angry Canadian is in the top 10 leaderboards on both biomes that I've seen so far. Let's find out how this one works. So we have completely different set of animals, different set of improvements, objectives and so on. So we'll see how differently it plays because of that. Believe me or else, says Cora. Fine. You insist. There we go. Are you happy now, Cora? Welcome to the Savannah biome. Rain cards spread yellow grass. Lakes and rivers spread green grass. Okay, so there's two types of grass now. Green grass always overrides yellow grass. Overriding does not provide bonus. How many points? Improvements have to be placed on grass tiles of specific colour. Map expansions also hint at their tile colour ratio. Okay, so we have green, brown, yellow, but also like half yellow, half brown, half yellow, half green. You get to see bonus of lakes and rivers, scaled with their size and length. Yeah, the continental biome level was talking about rivers. It had like this bit at the start about rivers, and then we never actually got any river tiles. We only got pond tiles, which I did use. Maybe I was supposed to trade the pond tiles for a river if I wanted a river. We'll see if we get a river this time. Rivers can start on any tile, not just a mountain. So, oh yeah, in fact we get a river tile straight away. So that's new. We have rain. So the rain is going to turn the tiles the yellowy orange colour, and the river is going to turn them green. And we want to have a mixture of both those things. So, right, yeah. So the way the river works is you do something like this, and then you confirm river placement. And then your river gets placed. Now, yes, I did colour everything in green, but that was intentional because I've unlocked another expansion. So my plan is to put the yellow stuff over here. So I'm assuming, yeah, so that when the icon is like half yellow, half green, that means it can either go on yellow grass or green grass. And this one can either go on no grass or yellow grass, but this one must be green grass. Okay. We can't actually make any habitats yet because you need 3 of the same card for a habitat, and it's given us 2, 2, 2, and 1. Let's just go ahead and do some rain, because that's going to unlock some more cards. Okay, now we've got more than 3 cards. Well, our biggest set of cards is this habitat, which needs yellow grass. So let's make a habitat. Do we have anyone who can live there? Yes, we do. We have zebra or giraffe. Can both live in the shrub habitat. Cora says, I'm happy to see you streaming. Thank you, Cora. I'm happy to be streaming as well. And I'm also happy to see you streaming, of course. Hello, Flisklet. It's okay. There's no need to wave frantically. I can see you. Hello. I hope you're having a good weekend, Flisklet. LT Bagger says stripe horse and long neck. Yes, sorry. I'm not using the correct term. This is the stripy horse and this is the long horse. What I would like to know is, are they the only 2 animals who can live in the shrub habitat? Yes, they are. Okay. So it's not worth me trying to get the maximum bonus, the 60-point bonus for 3 different animals, because there aren't 3 different animals in this habitat. So on that basis, I'm just going to put 2 giraffes in there. There we go. We now have lots of this, which requires green grass. Something I didn't quite consider is the habitat can't cross the river. You can't put green grass on the river. So if I put grass here and grass here, that can never be part of the same habitat. what I'm going to do is this. And then also that. Because now this bit of green goes round the edge of the river, meaning that all this bit is all connected. And I can make a nice big habitat with it. Hopefully I get an animal that lives there. Yes! Hippo! We can put a hippo in the habitat. Oh, we haven't petted our new animals. Pet the giraffe. Pet the hippo. Once again, do not pet hippos in real life. Hippos actually kill more people than like rhinos or lions or anything like that. Even though they're vegetarian, they just squash people. They're really, really dangerous to be around. So definitely do not pet the hippos. We have a third giraffe, if we can get this up to size 12. So let's doing that next. Ah, do we get some replaced yellow grass? That's helpful. We get some grass for free. Don't mind if I do. Okay, it takes us to exactly 11, so we do need to use some more rain. There's 12, and there is 3 of a kind with the giraffes. Cora, thank you for redeeming drink water. Let me do that for you. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Listglet, thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a musk thistle. Even if I move the mouse outside of the game window to try and scroll the chat, it still zooms the game. So I'm just scrolling chat at the moment. Harry says, petting hippos are worse than those boars earlier. They are. And Kaiser says, if not friend, why friend shaped? I mean, I would not describe real hippos as friend shaped. They're enormous. But yes, certainly in game they look pretty cute, don't they? Okay, we a rear end view of the hippo at the moment. Flisklet says hippos are our best alien invasion deterrent. The aliens will be able to subdue humans, but then they'll meet hippos, and the hippos will mess them up. And Ellis says, not every friend you can pet. Cora, thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a sea aster. And thank you, Harry, for handing out the flowers. I do apologise, my flower giving bot is on strike at the moment. And I haven't been able to fix it, so I'm having to do all the flowers myself. And Ellis, thank you so much for redeeming your first ever flower, which is a sunspurge. Sunspurges are lovely. They're big and bright and yellow and cheerful. You can see where they have the name that they do. And Rooney has redeemed Alexander's as his flower of the day. Wow, that's a lot of flowers. I don't think there is a flower biome in this habitat, so we're going to have to go without our flowers for this level. Okay, what do we want to do next? We have 3 zebras, so it would be nice if we could build a habitat for them. They live in either the shrub habitat or the grass habitat. The problem with trying to build another shrub habitat is it would kind of have to be next to my existing one. So I might go with some tall grass next. Over here. And go ahead and plonk down a stripy horse. Why can I not? the horses. Okay. Not letting me pet anything. I don't know what I did wrong. I have to have the animal selected to pet it. Okay. Game has temporarily stopped letting me pet things. I will ignore it and carry on. So this habitat we haven't placed yet. Trees. Yellow grass or green grass. Well, it's good to have that flexibility. It seems like an ideal candidate for this awkward bit in the middle then. Do that. And then we've got plenty of space to expand it here later. Let's put a couple of giraffes there. Gonna give us more tiles. I desperately need to fill in this part. Why is this tile locked? I have this, which is just a blank area. This seems to have some green hexes in it, which implies that if I unlock that, I get to place green ones. I'm not sure if I need to not use this one in order to unlock that one, or how it works. I'm going to place this now, I think. There we go. Okay, maybe it just means that one's coming next. The negotiations with Emery's bot has been tough, says Harry. Yes, they've demanded a 20% pay rise. Unfortunately, 20% of 0 is still 0. Right, let us continue with our habitat. Get these trees up to a size of 12. We can. We don't have a third giraffe to put in there yet, but I'm sure one will appear at some point. And then over here, we expand our full grass. We have room for another zebra. Probably, yeah, we can actually just put this hippo in straight away. There we go. We have a new tile as well, a new animal rather. We have the elephant. Elephant can live in the wetlands or in the tall grass. So what I think I'll do is start a new wetland habitat for elephant. I do have more rivers available in which to do that. I need to keep it separate from the other wetland though. Maybe go something like this. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I was like that. We can place all of this without touching the existing one, but actually no, we will touch the existing one. That's all right. We can start over this side, and maybe we'll solve that problem later. There we go. That one's already up to 12, so we can start a new one of these. We have enough tiles to build 10, 11, 12. Just build a whole size 12 habitat of this. Go. 2 zebras in there. That's going to give us more cards, and hopefully now, yes, see, we unlocked this one that has green on it, and we can use the green to expand this habitat here. There we go. Give our elephants some more space. El Tibago says, Tibago is very confused. On a major UK computer retailer's website, says they have the thing in stock, but when I click add to basket, nothing happens. Why does nobody want my money in exchange for goods? I don't know, Tibago. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I do hope you find whatever component it is you're looking for. Harry has been having similar problems, it sounds like. Okay, I did get 2 more elephants. So I only have enough grass to fit 1 more elephant, but at least that's 1 more elephant. Can't complain about too many elephants now, can you? Oh, this is annoying. This is going to be 1 pile away from size 12. I've been trying to resist trading as much as possible because it is inherently inefficient to trade stuff. We might have to soon. Because we can only get these up to size 8. These are both size 12 already. We can put a 3rd zebra in that one, actually. We should do that. There we go. The 3 of a kind. We haven't placed this guy yet. The meerkat. Viable habitats. What habitat is that brown icon? Because we don't have any of that yet. Yeah, that's not a tile. Unless it means the meerkat can just live on the bare rocks. It seems like there's an option to place him. So I don't know. We'll put in some of this. I think what we're ultimately aiming for is to get 500 points and then get some more cards. So what's the best way to get them? Oh, we can put a 3rd giraffe into our all trees. That gets us some of the way there. We need another 33 points. Seems like it should be doable. Yeah, more points with the aid of some rain. Now we would need 6 tall grass to place another elephant or hippo, or we could place the elephant in here if we just have 1 more tall grass. But that would mean fewer points. I think that's probably okay. So yeah, let's go to the trading and go ahead and trade for one of these. We can trade 3 of those. Oh, wait. Oh. Really, Emma, you have to water it first. There we go. We could trade, yeah, because if I put the animal in now, that's only going to be 10 points, which takes us up to 493. So I think I do actually need to trade all 3 animals to get a zebra. To get over 500 points, and then hopefully the cards that gives us are enough to continue. Otherwise, we're kind of stuck. We did get a whole another 12 tall grass. So we can go ahead and make another tall grass habitat over here. And we do have 2 animals. I was saving this 3rd elephant for this, or the 3rd hippo for this. But we're not going to have enough cards to get 6 more wetlands, I don't think. Unless I could trade my entire shrub card stock for wetlands. Let's try that. So we want one of them. Yes. And then, which would I rather use, the hippo or the elephant? Probably the hippo, because the elephant can go in here. So yeah, let's expand the hippo area to size 12. The third hippo in. Get the 3 of a kind bonus. Put the elephant in here for another 10 points. Right, I think this might be as far as we can go because we need 650 and I don't think we can get there because we've got no more animals. We can create another habitat. We can't put any animals in it. And we're going to be short. We're not going to be short much. Oh, there we are. We just barely got there. Okay, that was close. We just barely made it to 650. Alhuno, hello. Alhuno says hexagons are the bestagons. I'm so glad you know that reference too. Yes, I've watched, I think, most of CGP Grey's videos, which at least is where I know that reference from. Right, this habitat we can immediately finish off. We got 3 more of those. We have a hippo that we could put in there. This giraffe can go in this that we just created. Yeah, I don't think we're getting to 800 though. No, I don't think we are. Okay, fair enough. What would I rather do? 3, 4. We can just barely finish off this. We go 1, 2, 3. We do have 3 more green tiles available. If I trade these. It's probably a bad move, but never mind. That gets us to put this hippo in. And then we can make 1 more biome here. We haven't got any animals to put in it. Yeah, we haven't got anywhere left. Put you in there. Okay. We get like 1 point for placing this, I think, so let's do that. And then we get points for rain. Do we get points for making rivers? I don't remember. Yes, okay. Well, let's make some rivers with our remaining river tiles. Oops. Right, now that really is as much as we can do. I'm just trying to squeeze out as many points as possible. 731, and I think that is the limit. Yeah, because this isn't big enough to make a habitat. Let's put it there for 1 point. Okay, 732. So we got the bronze achievement. There's like bronze, silver, and gold achievements. We got the bronze achievement. We didn't get the silver or the gold. But we did get a score on the leaderboard. Well, Luke hasn't played it yet, so I'm ahead of Luke, but that's not saying much. And we did, by reaching the 450 point target, we unlocked the bigger map size as well. So we can play all of these biomes again with bigger maps later. I'll try the marine biome next. And I think if you complete both these biomes, it unlocks the Jurassic biome, which is the one that T-Bago's looking forward to because of the dinosaurs. Although actually, T-Bago, this one's got tentacles in it, so you might be a fan of this one. Let's see what the leaderboard looks like. Luke has also tried this one, scoring 876. And okay, he didn't try the larger sizes. No sign of the angry Canadian on the leaderboard this time, so we shall see how we get on. So once again, different animals, different habitats. I am a sea creature enjoyer too, says T-Bago. Indeed. So, yeah, okay. I was just thinking, because for the first two biomes, obviously we had rain cards. I was thinking rain cards aren't going to be much use in the ocean. Instead of casting rain, you'll be terraforming the ocean floor with elevation raising cards. You score 1 harmony point for each raised hexagon. There are 3 elevation levels: ocean, sea and coast. Improvements can be placed in specific elevations. Marine animals can be placed in 3 habitats. However, some of those habitats need to be oxygenated first. Thermal vent oxygenates every adjacent habitat, so that it can house a greater variety of animals. It also provides an adjacency bonus which grows +1 for each adjacent tile of the same habitat. Okay. So we're starting with some water this time. And I like how the background is still like water. So we have water surrounded by more water. And we have our elevation raise. We can raise just 1 tile, or we can raise lots of tiles. Let's raise lots of tiles. Okay. So I think this is coast and this is like deep ocean. What I think we've done. We do get to place another area. You like that? Okay. I raise. Okay, yeah. So these lightish brown ones, that's the highest level of terrain because I can't raise them anymore. So there's 3 levels in total. So let's raise some more of this over here. Gonna unlock the stuff. So we have mangroves, which only grow on coast. We have coral that are coast or sea, so the top 2 layers. Seagrass is just in the sea, and kelp is in the sea or ocean. And then we have our friend the crab, who can live in mangroves or coral, but needs it to be oxygenated. I don't think we have the oxygenaty thing yet. We do have some more land. Well, the only thing we have enough of for habitat is kelp. So, place some kelp. Go. Then place, yeah, so mangroves can only be placed up here. Place one of them. And I'm thinking I should maybe trade my remaining cards for a coral in order to have a habitat to put this crab in. And put the coral here, maybe. I'm wondering how we get to 50 points, but you do get points just for raising land up, so I might just raise some land up for some more points. Yeah, I think we have to trade another coral. Place 3 coral. And put the crab in there. There we go. Okay, now we have more of a choice. Wow, there is a crab rave going on in the chat there. Thank you everybody for sharing your emotes. We have enough coal now to expand this. We'd have to put another crab in there. Can we do... you can live in the kelp. Go. You can live in those two. Yeah, I still don't have anywhere to oxygenate. I think this is the first time we can actually get 3 different animals in the same biome. But only if we have that oxygenation thing, which we don't have yet. Okay, I don't have any seagrass yet. Seagrass is specifically only in the sea, so this is the most restricted habitat. It's only this level, not this level or this level. And the only thing we have currently that lives there is the stingrays. And our kelp. It is very pretty, I have to say. Look at that coral. Get close into it. There we go. So pretty. Another turtle in there. How close are we to... Oh, we're actually nearly there. Find maybe... more land. Almost gets us there. I would like to start a mangrove biome, but I haven't been getting many mangroves. I think I can probably make it to 120 just by like placing everything. There we go. Hello, Which Among the Flowers? Which Among the Flowers says, I finally get the chance to lurk while I also work. Hairpiece looking very cute on you, friend. Thank you. Thank you, yes, I have. I have a whole series of these headbands. I have like 30 of them, but this is one of my favourite because, you know, flowers, obviously. I even have a channel point thing to change my headband. People have used it a couple of times. Okay, let's get this kelp biome up to max size. And put turtle in. Get the 3 of a kind bonus. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Here we have the thermal vent. Good news. Yeah, we're not going to use it on this. I need to decide where I want to try and get 3 different animals in. It's not going to be here because we've already got 2 crabs in there. Where can actually 3 animals live if we oxygenate it? Okay, every habitat except kelp can support 3 different animals if it's oxygenated. But you do need seahorses. We don't have any seahorses yet. So we'll see if we actually get some. if I remember how these work, yeah. Adjacent habitats. So to give more adjacent habitats oxygenation, you'd want to place it next to lots of different habitats. But also it stacks the score for adjacent tiles of the same habitat, so you could put it like there. Yeah, let's put it there. Yeah, see +3 for all of those. Now the mangroves are oxygenated. So everything can now live in the mangroves apart from turtles. So when I get a seahorse, and I can get the mangroves up to size 12, I can put one of each animal in there and then get the maximum score. Hopefully we managed to do that. Kelp is already full. I need to start another kelp. Go. We got another mangrove. I was rather hoping to get 12 mangroves. Well, let's place the crab and place the stingray. So we're just looking for, we want to get this up to size 12 and we want to get a seahorse to go in there. We may have to do some trading in order to make that happen. This we can put another crab in, get 3 of a kind. This, if we make this biome up to size 12, we can just drop 3 turtles in there immediately. Kind of convenient. There we go. That gives us more mangroves. Yeah, we're not getting seahorses. Not sure what's happened to them. Oh, we've unlocked more land as well, which I've been ignoring. Where do we want our land? We want high elevation land over here by the mangroves. This is low elevation. So let's put it over here. This is high elevation. Join it up with the mangroves. Make it so that this is actually connected. Oh, that's connected. Minus 10. And then we've also got one more bit of land, which I'll put over there. Do some land raising here. We can put some more cobble down. And if we get another geothermal vent thing, we could perhaps have 3 different animals in this one as well. That would be good. Annoying that we've got 6 stingrays. And definitely not space for 6 stingrays. Place 2 of them here. Yeah, maybe you do have to trade to get seahorses, and that's the only way. Let's do that. Well, if we're placing the animals 3 at a time, we should do this to keep 3 of each one. There we go. You go in here, and we finally got our maximum 3 unique animals bonus. First time we've actually managed to get that. Okay. Very nice. Where is the seahorse, by the way? And I don't know why the click to pet animals feature seems to have stopped working. Maybe it's not available for aquatic animals, which is a shame because I was looking forward to petting a stingray. Just once again, be careful. They're quite dangerous to pet. Putting it lightly. Fill this up with turtles. There we go. Oh wow, we have 28 kelp. I've just realised. It's a bit pointless having 28 kelp when we don't have any more land to place, so we can't actually use 28 kelp. We can use some kelp, I suppose. Yeah, we can't put 3 animals in the kelp unless it's oxygenated. It's not letting me. I'm assuming this bottom tab is the one that has the geothermal vents on. It's not letting me actually use it. It's interesting. So let's just trade for another turtle. I swear half of what I've placed this game has been turtle. There we go. Now, can we get to 750? It's more the lack of space rather than anything else that's going to be a problem here. I think we can if we do that. Oops. No. Oh, that's okay. I thought I'd merged with this habitat, which would have been bad. In there. 742. Okay, we must be able to get to 750. Actually, yes. If we just trade for one more mangrove. Get you in there. That's 750. Yeah, it's interesting how the constraint always seems to be the amount of space you've got and not really what cards you've got. Like, I have 18 kelp available, but I don't have 18 tiles. I think maybe I was a bit overzealous with spamming the elevation raises, because once you've raised ground, you can't put it back down again. And you can't put kelp on the high ground. And put coral on the high ground. Oh, oops. Habitat unseeded. Wait, what did I do? Habitat unseeded will get 2 back. Oh, I merged the habitats. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, see the problem? Can I unmerge them? Improvement, please. Okay, I think you can actually unmerge them. Wait, no. I didn't unmerge them. Okay, that unmerged them. Right, that unmerged them, but it also deleted all the animals. So yeah, and it lost me my score as well. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Don't do that. Well, don't make the mistake of merging the habitats in the first place. But if you do, that doesn't really solve it because you lose all your animals. There we go. I don't think I have room for anything else. LT Baggo says you have the high ground. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. Not that kind of high ground, Debugger. Okay, let's just fill in things wherever we can. Which is not many places. That's probably all the habitats we can create. Yes. Okay. In that case, let's just place some more tiles wherever we can to get points. Oh no, Emma, you idiot! You did it again. Okay, I just merged the kelp habitats as well. It's all right. No one noticed. Yeah, this high ground you can only put mangroves on, so suppose I can trade for some mangroves. Yeah, I need to be more careful in the future with the marine one about raising the land. Turns out it's a pretty bad idea. If you're not sure what you're doing. I think that is literally everywhere we can go. There's no more space for any turtles. So 825 is our score. So again, only bronze. I could probably have got silver if I hadn't messed up the biomes there. But never mind. It still tells me I saved the natural diversity. So, you know. Mission completed as far as I'm concerned. Oh... Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. That wasn't a typo for once. Teabago, that's like a pun within a pun. Yes, very, very good, very funny, Teabago. Thank you for the redeems. Yes, we are. That was actually very good timing. We are exactly 2 hours into the stream. Can't help but notice Jurassic biome is still locked. I'm not sure what it takes to unlock that.
Spring squill, sea onion, silverna.
Spring squill, also known as sea onion. Okay. It sounds like you've chosen an aquatic plant, which is fitting given what we've just played. Okay, let's put the game to one side for just a second here. Do some botany. Well, I don't really tend to survey aquatic plants much, because you need special equipment to do it. And I certainly don't survey ocean plants much. There are coastal plants in Somerset because Somerset does have a coastline. However, it's all on the Bristol Channel, and so the shoreline is one of the biggest tidal ranges in the world. And it basically, when the tide goes out, there's like 3 miles of mud. So I'm definitely nowhere near being able to look at any oceanic plants. But we will have a look at sea onion. Time for botany, says Matcha. Yes, it is definitely botany time. First of all, actually, first thing I'm going to do is somebody has just joined the Discord. Hello there. Right, so yeah, people in the Discord can't see the chat channels unless I give them a role. So assuming this person is legitimate, I will give them a role. There we go. Ah, yes, you are, because you are subscribed. Yes, there we go. Right, sorry. I think that was Ellis who joined the Discord. It's somebody who's subscribed anyway. So yeah, you can now see the chat channels, hopefully. I will give you that colour. I've been giving people different colours. Originally, it was based on what game I was playing when they discovered my streams. But nowadays, it's a little bit more arbitrary. Most people just end up with the green colour because that's the botany colour. It's coastal, but not near you, it seems. Yes, most aquatic plants, most ocean plants are coastal. Most aquatic plants are in rivers and lakes, obviously. To be honest, I think in the UK, I mean, the UK does have very good recording of plants generally, but our recording of things like kelp is pretty limited. So maybe the distribution is bigger than we think. Okay, here we go. So Scylla commonly known as spring squill, as well as sea onion, has a lovely pale blue flower, and I'm just looking for a good photo that shows the flower and a good photo that shows the leaf. One day I'd like to be able to do these redeems by sharing my own photos, but I just don't have a diverse enough set of photos yet, unfortunately. Here we go. This is two good photos. One showing the flowers and one showing the leaves. There. Oh, my... I had to redo this this scene in OBS because of Temetsi not working in the normal game capture. You're not supposed to be able to see my taskbar. There we go. So the flower color I think is somewhere between the one on the right and the one on the left. It doesn't always come out the same in the camera. And I will have a look in my book, see what it says. Spring will blah 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 blah. I'm sure it's in here. It is in here. Spring squill. A bulb-forming perennial herb of short turf and maritime heath on exposed cliff tops and on rocky slopes near the sea. Within the zone regularly affected by seawater spray. So yeah, plants like this, they tend to want to grow in very salty areas that are actually, within spitting distance of the ocean. In areas with a pronounced oceanic climate, e.g. Anglesey and the Northern Isles, it can occur on heath and further inland. Also on very sparsely vegetated serpentine fell field in Shetland. There is no evidence of any significant recent change in distribution. Within its highly restricted habitat, the species is often present in large numbers, and its sites are usually too exposed for any major threat from vegetational succession or land use changes. So yeah, unlike a lot of plants, it's not at risk from having the land turned into farmland or built on, because nobody's building a housing estate on exposed islands in the Outer Hebrides. And it's a fairly extreme habitat in the first place, which most other plants are not able to withstand. So it's not at risk from invasive non-native species either. The wiki entry for this plant is downright smutty, says Tibago. Okay, that's interesting. We'll have to take a look at that later. So it's good to see a plant that has a very particular ecological niche, but which is not threatened, because often when we have plants that do have a particular niche, that niche is threatened, and then the plant is then very, very rare as a result. Yes, interesting that it doesn't grow near me, because it does seem to prefer the west coast of the UK. So the prevailing weather in Britain and Ireland comes from the southwest, and so the islands and coastlines on the west of the country are rather more exposed than those on the east. But it seems like that is the habitat that this plant prefers. And I think, it doesn't grow up estuaries. And although the Bristol Channel is pretty wide, by the time it reaches Somerset, it is still a river estuary. I'll bring up the distribution map, and you can, rather than just talking about it, I might as well show you what I'm on about. Laverna. I messed with the zoom on this when I was trying to show you the date ranges yesterday. So you see it's mostly the west coast of Britain, and also a bit of Northern Ireland. And then Scotland, like the whole north coast of Scotland is pretty exposed, and then the Orkney and Shetland Islands as well. And the book mentioned it being slightly further inland on the Shetland Islands, these places for the most part are not at risk of habitat loss. Possible exception being Cornwall. There's a lot of apartments being built on the coast nowadays, but they're mostly on the south coast. And this area of Wales, around St David's and Ramsey Island, which is that's all like protected nature reserve anyway. This is where you get puffins. This one, this is Skomer, where you get puffins. But that's all protected. The Isle of Man has it. And I suspect a lot of this is just incomplete records. Like, we've got all these records down here and none here. I suspect it's throughout the Outer Hebrides. It just hasn't been recorded. Random record near Reading, says LT Baggo. Yeah, it doesn't strike me as particularly coastal. What exactly is it doing in Cromarsh in 1988? Dumped in a chalk pit. Interesting. Yeah, so you do get this. Things like rubbish dumps, or even just industrial waste ground where rubble or soil has been taken from one place and taken to another place and dumped there. And obviously plants have come with it. That is very much a thing that happens. And what tends to happen is the plants don't survive very long, if at all, because they're in completely the wrong habitat. So this plant was probably there only that year, or only for a few years in the 1980s. But it was there. So that can happen. You can often find plants completely out of habitat as a result of that, and this might be something similar. Okay, there's not actually any details on the record because it's from the 1970s. Anything from before we had electronic databases, there tends to be less detail about what was actually there. Um, so yeah, not a stable habitat for that plant. It does occur in Somerset just barely because there's a record for it in Minehead, but North Somerset here, there isn't any. Yeah, the coastline of North Somerset um, is this bit. And in fact, if I get the Ordnance Survey map out, you'll see why it's not what you might think of as coastal if you haven't been there before, because yeah, here it is on the Ordnance Survey map. So this shows you the high and low tide. At low tide, all of this brown shaded area here is exposed, and it's all mud flats. And it's very dangerous to venture out onto, even at low tide. So you if you're like here, you might feel like you're at the coast, but you're a good 5 miles or so from anything that could actually be considered open water. And that's the case all the way up the Somerset coast, because this is just a giant river estuary. It's the mouth of the River Severn. It's actually one of the biggest river estuaries in the world. And it does have, I think, the second highest tidal range in the world. I'm not sure where specifically along. I think that's further up, like up here. This is all still tidal. The tidal range is something crazy, like 15 meters or something. So yeah, not a plant I've recorded myself. But thank you, Tibago, for requesting it. I will take a look at the Wikipedia article as I'm now intrigued. Burner. Commonly known as spring squill, a flowering plant native to Western Europe and Morocco. Its star-like blue flowers are produced in April and May. I see what you mean, Tibago. Yes. The flowers are infected by a smut fungus. So smuts are a type of fungus. Obviously not an area of expertise of mine, but that's what Tibago means when he talks about it being smutty. He's making another pun. Would you believe it? It's also infected by a different fungus, which is a family called rust fungus. So you could also say that the plant is a bit rusty. But yeah, so it, as I say, throughout Western Europe, Morocco, Portugal, Spain, France, basically the western edge of Europe, reaching as far north as the Faroe Islands and Norway. And it's the county flower for County Down in Northern Ireland as well, which does make sense. There was a big area of it up there. So yes, thank you for that request, Tibago, and thank you for the pun. It was a choice of two today. This one won because pretty. Well, I'm glad you agree, Ren, and I look forward to next stream when Tibago will be redeeming the ugly flower that didn't win today. I'll just put the books back quickly. Ooh. Sorry, my neck is a bit stiff. On which note, I do need to drink water and stretch still, so let's do that. Eltibago says, WTF is that on the shelf? I mean, there are quite a lot of things on my shelf. So I don't know which one specifically you're referring to. um, there's a blob under the octo. Are you referring to this? It's a cat. Well, it's not a real cat, obviously. I quite liked it. My parents used to have it and they didn't want it anymore, so they were getting rid of it. And I thought, you know what, I'll put that on my streamer shelf. It's not quite as cuddly as the plushies, but it'll do. It was hard to tell from distance. Yes, it does look a bit like a blob, I will admit. Let's put it back. I will be acquiring more plushies soon, at which point I might need more shelf space for that, but we'll see. We do my stretches and then we'll get back into the game. Ow, ow, ow. Clicking is happening. That must mean that I'm stretching properly. I've been too stiff today. I've been doing very boring jobs that involve sitting still all day, so I haven't stretched enough. Okay. Won't be enough. Should be enough stretching. The other one wasn't ugly, just stickier. Was it Sticky Mouse here? I'm trying to think of other plants with sticky in the name. I think there are other ones. Okay. No. Where were we? We have had Sticky Mouse here, you're quite right. I mean, we can always have the same plant again. No, I'm sure nobody will mind, or possibly even remember. Right, continue playing. And... oh, it's taking me back here. No, I think we already decided we were done with that one. Yeah, so it's not telling me what I need in order to unlock the Jurassic biome. But there are 3 other things we can try. We can try the bigger maps, we can try puzzle mode, we can also try the weekly challenge. I think I'm going to try puzzle mode first, because I'm intrigued to see what that is. Looks like there's a series of puzzles. And looks like you have to do the first one and then it unlocks the next one and so on. So let's have a look at the first one. Puzzle mode is all about optimal placement. You must score the required number of points with a set hand of cards. You will not expand the map or get new cards. Okay, so the trading button is gone. We don't get to do any trades. And we need to score 117 points with these tiles. Well, the only biome available the only habitat available is forest, and we have 3 animals that live in the forest. So So I think we just make a size 12 forest and put the 3 animals in it. We need to use rain to actually make a big enough piece of land to have 12 trees in it. And hopefully this comes to 117. Yes, it does. Okay. We did the puzzle. Obviously, that was the easiest puzzle level, I'm sure. Yes, okay. Tibago says game is in early access. Jurassic will be available in 1.0. That makes sense. Thank you for confirming. Yes, as I say, I don't usually play early access games, but I was looking for something easy and chill to play and decided on this. In that case, that's fine. I will just revisit it and do another stream once the game releases for 1.0. That is fine. There are plenty of other things I would like to play. Now then, here we again have 3 animals and 12 trees. The tricky bit is going to be making an area of size 12 that's all green. I think this is the only position that achieves that. If I've counted correctly, yes, that is 12 trees. Okay. And that is the points. Note from one of the devs in the discussion on Steam, this biome will be unlocked and release of 1.0 as soon as it is finished, together with more interesting features. Good to hear. Yes, sounds like there'll definitely be enough content for another stream once it comes out. Okay, this puzzle is a little more interesting because we have a pond. We have a pond and a cloud. Can you place ponds? You can place ponds on mountains. I don't think I realised that before. I can do that. And I can do that. Is that 12 tiles? Hopefully that's 12 tiles. Okay, that is 12 tiles. Good. Yay. I'll have to remember that ponds can go on... It's quite a nice graphic when they do, actually. It's like a little rock pool. Oh, we can... The petting mechanic is working again. Let's pet some bees. Okay, probably enough bee petting. Right. We didn't have this habitat in our first playthrough, a wetland habitat. So that can only go on lowlands. We have these guys who can only live in those two, and those guys. Okay. So we're not getting 3 different animals in the same habitat ever. Therefore, we've got to get 2 of the same animal. We only have 6 of each. So 2 in there, 2 in there, 2 in there, 2 in there. And we don't have any rain tiles. So we have a bit of a challenge to try to fit everything in. Because this can only go in lowlands, I feel like it has to go here. And have 2 of this. I don't think we had these animals. Yeah, maybe the larger map size also unlocks more animals, because we didn't have these 2 animals in our first playthrough either. The goose and the eagle. A bit apprehensive about introducing geese to the ecosystem. It might result in my ponds getting stolen, or am I thinking of a different game? Presumably I just do this now. Um, yeah, Harry knows what's up. And then the most constrained habitat. These can be placed anywhere, but this is constrained to just high ground. So do that, and then that lets me still place these as a connected thing as well. Okay. There we go. Right, let's, against our better judgment, let's pet the goose. I believe this will result in us getting locked out of our own garden or something. Oh, actually, the wetland has flowers as well. It's got lily pads and it's got lily flowers. Nice. Not sure which species of lily that is. The native one here is white flowers. But yes, that's pretty. Let's continue. So we have 12 of those and 12 of those. Okay, so we do. It is possible now to place 3 different animals in the forest. And then, but it would be 2 of one and 1 of the other in the rock biome. That's okay. We also need to water everything. Could be a problem. We do that. Yeah, that because the rocks don't need to be watered. And we do that. We do this. I think the bonus points for 3 different animals will be, yes, just enough to get us 192. There we go. Yeah, I like this. Has been quite easy so far, but I like the fact it's got a puzzle mode as well. I do appreciate that. Okay, what is going on here? Well, we're definitely putting wolves in a wood. No question about that. I think the puzzle is how to water everything with a river. I think that's the puzzle here, and I think it looks like that. Oh, we missed. Well, actually, it doesn't matter that we missed 2, I think, because we still get the full biome. Oh, it does matter that we missed 2. Interesting. Okay. Right, I think we actually need to get every tile watered then. So we start by going like that, I guess. And then we need to come... We can't cut off the middle... Well, actually, can we cut off the middle? Yeah, we can cut off the middle, because there's more than 12 tiles on the outside. So that's fine. Is this enough now? No. We're still 9 short. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. I think it's to do with how the rivers are scored. Yeah, because river is +1 to adjacent habitat tiles. But it's only adjacent to adjacent habitat tiles, not adjacent forest tiles. Okay, hang on. We got 140 before. Let me try something else. What if... Well, if we go like this, do we get more points if it's adjacent to 2 rivers? Like, is this going to be +6 now? No, it's still +3. Okay, it's still +3 for being adjacent to 2 rivers. But there's no extra for being adjacent to... Oh, but that was 146. Hang on, no, that was closer. That was closer. I think we just need to cover more tiles with rivers. I think if we covered these 3 tiles with river, it would work. Let's try that. So, yeah, I think it's just because you get an extra point for putting a river on the tile. Yeah, see how it's +2 for the rivers? There we go. Okay. 149. And that's interesting. I actually wasn't aware that the scoring worked like that, so I'm glad they made a puzzle to show that. Okay. So we need to make... okay, so there's another puzzle about connecting an area of size 12. I feel like we want to do that, and that. Is that area of size 12? Yes. Okay. This feels like a different puzzle game. It's just connect the hexagons. As you know, I'm a big fan of anything that has hexagons in it. What's going on here? Okay. Well, these can't all live in the same habitat, so we're going to be putting 3 of them in each habitat. So the boars will go in the wetland. They will go in the forest, and they will go in the mountains. We also somehow need to water everything. So is the trick here that these don't need to be watered? I don't think they do. So if we go like that, yeah, you get the 30 points, you don't need to water them. And do we have enough rain left to do the other ones? Well, yeah, this is like a puzzle about placement of rain. I think it's that and then these 2. Hopefully I've counted correctly. Does that leave us with 12 spaces here? Ah, okay. We actually had a few to spare. Good. I think that was enough. Oh, no, it's not enough. We're short by 4. Okay, I'm confused because even if we had rained those, that would still be short by... Because we did only, we only watered 5 tiles with that and 5 tiles with that. But if we want to water more than 5 tiles, we have to go here. But then we can't make a biome of size 12 there because rocks are in the way. Well, yeah. That's 6. I did a 5 and a 5, so I'd have to do a 7 and a 6 and a 5. That would be the only way for this to work. And then it should be alright to leave one there because we had room to spare. It's funny though if that's the solution. There, and then the rocks. Is this gonna get us there? Oh, this is just barely gonna be enough, isn't it? Okay, yeah, some of these puzzles are more interesting than I thought. Like, you really have to know how the scoring works. So even though you don't need to have watered rocks, you do still get 1 extra point for doing so. Also, you don't seem to be able to pet sometimes. Oh, there we are. I can pet the boars now. Yeah, I can't get it to let me pet the eagles. I can pet the boars. Yeah, okay. Eagle petting is not a feature in the game. Maybe it will be coming in 1.0. Either that or I'm just really bad at aiming. Okay, what do we have next? Wow, okay, lots of cards. I think this is going to be about putting three in each biome. Well, no, it isn't actually, because we haven't got enough. The only biome we've got enough of is rock. So we definitely want to make a rock biome of size 12 and put the 3 rock animals in there. I feel like we want to... Can I water everything? Not quite. I feel like we at least want to water everything that isn't rock. Oh, that's interesting. That bonus does stack. You see I got +4 for putting something adjacent to 2 ponds. We just established that the river adjacency bonus doesn't stack, but the pond adjacency bonus does stack. Okay. Interesting game mechanics. I do appreciate, as I say, them doing these puzzles, though. If the point of the puzzle is to show us that that's the case, then I'm glad they did it. So we'd put these 3 animals in the rocky biome to get the 3 unique. Then we've got 6 and 6, and then I don't think we have space for the 4 flowers, do we? Oh, that was a mistake. Can't. Oh yeah, hang on. No, there's only. Well, there are 6 low ground tiles, but there are 3 and a 3, so we can't put. We can't put. We can't make a wetland region of size 6 anyway. Right, I feel like I've messed up because I've got 2 tiles here that I can't connect to anything. And I think I need to use those tiles. Yeah, it's almost right, I think, because we've done this. But I think we need to have a size 3 meadow left over. We haven't. So yeah, we're 10 points short, but we haven't got anywhere to put the goose. Okay, I think I know what to do though. Welcome back, Verdsky, who says hello. I'm back from the shops and a big walkie. Welcome back, Verdsky. Hope you had a successful shopping trip. We are relaxing with this game. We're currently in the puzzle mode. So we're not building a landscape like we did before. We've just got a fixed set of cards, and it's a puzzle to try and score as much as possible. We've got to score 250 to beat the puzzle. Tibago says, hope you treated yourself. What did you buy for me? Lots of 420 snacks to share. This is not legal here, but yeah. I don't think you're going to be able to share those with Tibago, I'm afraid. And the stuff to make Pisco's out. Okay. I really want to put the ponds in such a way that we have as much adjacency as possible. Yeah, see, I want to do this, but if I do this, we end up with one tile that's not watered. And I don't know if that's going to be a problem. These definitely have to go here. This is forced, this placement. And I think the rocks... We need a 6 and another and a 4. So there's a 6 here. So if we place the rocks like this. Yeah, you see how there isn't a 4 left over? There's just 2 3s. Okay. We need to plan this better. I think the right-hand side is correct. I think we do this. We definitely place these here and here. And I think we place these here. And also... right, hang on, put them in the right place. You go in there. And then... the 3 rock ones go in the rock. So a deer goes in here. And beaver goes... yeah, beaver goes there, bee goes there. We need to have an area of size 4 available. So that implies a pond there and a pond there, I think. And then the flowers here. And then... that, so that the last flower has somewhere to go. These 3 animals go in the rocks. Okay, oh, we actually beat the score. We actually beat the target score. We needed 250 and we got 259. Interesting, because every level so far, the target has been the maximum possible score. Okay, that level actually wasn't the maximum possible score. They gave us some leeway, so I don't know if 259 is the maximum possible. But it was good enough to beat the puzzle, and I had to think for that one, so that was good. Ubergo says, well, I have CBD gummies, that's the best we get here legally. Versity says, regular snack food, one might hanker for, not any special ingredients. Yes. Yes, I hope, as I say, you had a good time, Birdski, and I do appreciate you lurking here, as you do so much. Especially since I'm often not able to lurk in your streams. Maybe I should start doing that. I should start... just leave my PC on all night. Lurk in Birdski's channel and see where I end up in the morning. Assuming that some string of raids occurs. Don't leave your PC on all night, but I want Birdski to have another lurk. I want Birdski to have that +1 extra viewer and think Emma is here in spirit, even if she's not here in actual. Oh, hang on, we have a new card. I haven't seen this before. Right, this is completely new. Preserver's Hut unlocks the Natural Wonder Shop. Okay, what is the Natural Wonder Shop? Ah, okay. Yeah, this stuff I think only happens if you do a bigger map, which we haven't done yet. Natural Wonders score 10 points for each tile in their habitat. So I think we have to buy them for cards. Yeah, that's what. Okay, that's why we have 43 rocks. I was wondering, why do we have so many rocks? And the answer is we need to spend them. I think we actually spend our 12 trees on natural wonder as well, because all our animals live in rock. So I think we're making a massive rock biome, putting 3 animals in it, and then buying natural wonders. So yeah, we still want to rain on everything, but yeah. We can't place rocks on this low ground anyway, so we don't need to. Hopefully I'm not off by 4 points now to haven't watered that. But I think all we're doing here is literally making a giant rock biome. And it doesn't matter that it's gone over size 12 because we've only got 3 animals to use anyway. So yeah, that's size 36. But then we can buy a natural wonder. There's a tree natural wonder though, so yeah. Maybe that's not the strategy. It's interesting. Can I remove this? No, I can't remove that. I can remove that. This needs some thought. The thought is appreciated, says Versky, but you already give me the best thing ever, which is a good night's smooch and hug, so consider me satisfied. If I make it to the start of the stream, I do, yes. I try my best. And I try to be active in your Discord sometimes and share flower photos with you as well. Ah, yes. But Ibago is quite correct. Am I subscribed? Oh no, I'm not subscribed to Verdsky. What on earth has happened there? I've let my sub lapse. Fear not, Verdsky. Next time I catch you live, I will resubscribe. Oh, you're almost to 1,000 followers, Verdsky. Thank you, Emma, and the flower photos are very appreciated. Thank you, Verdsky. Yeah, still struggling a bit here with what I'm supposed to do. There's no point spending 12 trees on a natural wonder because then I don't have any more trees. Okay, let's just try things and see how it works out. Let's do like this. And then we might as well put trees there because we can't put rocks there. Let's say that we buy a rock natural wonder. 10 points for each tile in their habitat. So if I place the remaining 31 tiles, that rock would score 310. If I instead bought a second natural wonder, that would leave me with 19. So it'd be 190 and 190. Which is more than 300. But that's assuming I can put 2... Can I put 2 natural wonders in the same habitat? I actually don't know. Because the game never explained that to me. I guess there's only one way to find out. So 190. Right, okay. No, you can't put 2. So in that case, the optimum strategy is to buy 1 and then fill the habitat with just that 1. Okay, let's do that then. Still not sure what the optimum placement of these clouds is. Maybe something like that. Put this on a tile that isn't watered. Buy a rock wonder. Place the remaining 31 rocks. Place as many of the trees as we can. I bet there's... Yeah, see there's 3 tiles left, which is suspicious. I bet there's a way to place the remaining 3 trees. Place the natural wonder here. Get 310 points for it. Put 3 different animals in. Get plus 60 for 3 unique. Yeah, look, and then put these... If we could put a 3rd wolf in, that would... Yeah, okay. I see what we need to do. We need to do this, but these 3 unwatered tiles need to be part of the forest. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest one so far. Hello, Ancient Cosmographer, who says going to be lurking, but always in support of games involving hexagons. Yeah, were you here yesterday? I don't remember. Because yesterday's game also involved hexagons. And was also a puzzle game. It didn't have letters in, so it probably wouldn't appeal to you, but it was a logic puzzle, which definitely appeals to me. This is hexagon-only channel now. I mean, I could do Dwarf for another stream. I could do Panorama again. I think I would eventually run out of hexagon-only games. I could play Settlers of Catan online, I suppose. Versky says, and enjoyed what... Oh, yes, it's still... spring takes a lot longer to get going in Canada, doesn't it? So I'm glad you've been enjoying my flower photos. El Tibago says, I just remembered the last thing I posted in Versky's Discord. Yes, Tibago's posts are not always quite as wholesome as mine. Versky says, Panorama got a recent update so it's not logged out of win conditions. Yeah, I stopped playing it when they added controller support and completely messed up the camera controls for mouse and keyboard players in the process. And I don't think they ever properly fixed it, but maybe I'll go back to it and put up with the shitty controls for the sake of finishing the game. Tibago says, I do sometimes walk the line with what's acceptable in some places. Yes, please. Don't be sus. Or do be sus, I suppose. A free country. Right, so I think I don't think I need to water every tile. I need to water every tile but one. I don't need to water the tile that has the preserver's hut on it. How is that even possible? Here. Oh, it's there and then this. There we go. Okay, that's how you do it. Then we need to put trees on these tiles. I can't put a tree on this tile because then these rocks are cut off. But I think the preserver's hut has to go on that tile because rocks can't use the low-level tiles. So I just need to fill in trees in such a way that I'm not cutting anything off from rocks, which I think looks like that. Then I need to place the hut there, buy a natural wonder, place 31 rock tiles. I should now have exactly the right space for. Yeah, place this, get 310 points for turning all my rocks into snow, apparently, which is interesting, but apparently the animals don't mind. What's that? Slight graphical bug here. If you angle the camera like this, your hills disappear. I was just trying to zoom in on them because it looks like, yeah, you get lovely little alpine flowers. When you get the snowy rocks, but if you try and zoom in on the flowers to get a closer look, they disappear. So I'm sorry about that. But rest assured, there are some lovely flowers there. Versky says it might be worth a reinstall to see if the camera isn't fiddly anymore. I did enjoy some time on it recently, but I always thought Dwarf did the scaling control better in general. So this is the thing, Verdsky. When Panorama first released, the scaling and control was the same as in Dorf. It worked perfectly well. When they made an update to add controller support, they broke it horribly, and then they never properly fixed it. So when you're talking about fiddly camera, that was the problem I had, but it's not always been like that. It wasn't like that on the original release, which is why it's so annoying, because like obviously they can do it properly. Right, sorry about the disappearing flowers, but I think we win now, as long as I don't mess up placing these animals. You will go in there, and then you will go there, and that should be exactly 581 points. Yes, okay. Save the natural diversity. Wow, this is a big one. Okay, we have a river, and we have a suspiciously long, winding landscape. I think we're going to have to put a river through, like this. I think we put a river through this at some point. Yeah, because we don't have any rain cards. The only way we can water anything is with a river. How's that going to work? Because the river can only go downhill. It's obviously going to end here. Yeah, we just won't be able to water that, but I suppose that's okay because that's a rock. We have to start the river on a rock. Yeah, I don't get this, because we start the river here, and then... See, obviously it looks like it wants you to do this, obviously, to water all of this. But it looks like it wants you to build a river this way as well, but we've only got one river card. So, like, we do that, but then what about this side of the map? And because these tiles are lower down, it's not possible to send the river this way and then come back again. Because the river can't climb upwards. If we go like this, then the river is done. So, Emma is confused. Like, we have 12 rocks. But 12 rocks isn't enough to fill all of that or all of that. Okay, let's just try it and see what happens. Send it this way, because this way has some low-lying ground. I think this actually makes more green tiles than sending it that way would. If they want to make a size 12 meadow and put the 3 flower animals in there. That. Appropriately, the target score for this level is 420, Verdsky. Maybe you'll be able to help with that. 6 of these we can do, because we can do that. Yeah, we're definitely not getting 12 of these, though. You get 7. Yeah, you must need to make a 12 with this. I don't see any other way of it working. Let me go back and try again. Let's start with the same river on the assumption that we did that part correctly. Now, given that this can only be lowlands, that only ever gets us 8. think maybe we need to put the river on that tile. But if we have to put the river on that tile, that implies we have to do that. That's the only way to get the river out, so we have to go for a little spiral of river. Don't know if that's how we're supposed to do it. That does, I think, let us put 12 wetlands down. Just? Yeah, okay. That must be... That's too much of a coincidence how that fits for it to be wrong. Because it leaves space for that. The problem is... we've then got this 6 tall grass, and we've only got 5 spaces here. Where is the 6th tall grass supposed to go? It can't go here because there's no water. Like the rocks can go over there. The 6th tall grass would have to go in this tile. Which is no use at all because I need to put 2 animals in here. So it needs to be attached to this. Okay, well, okay, so these 3 go in the flowers, we know that. 3 unique bonus. We can also get a 3 unique bonus in here. We can't get a 3 unique bonus in the rocks. I think we're just supposed to use both goats and an eagle. Because that leaves 2 long grass things. It's just that we can't fit 2 long grass things. We're very close, I think. Oh, we can. Oh, no, we can only fit 10 rocks. Okay, I think we're supposed to do a 6 and a 3 with the rocks. So ignore the fact we didn't do a 6 and 3 with the rocks. And pretend we put an eagle in there. So we'd be on 404, so we're still short. Yeah, no, we must have to put the 6 grass together. And if we sent the river this way, there'd be no low-lying land to put the wetlands on. So we definitely send the river this way. How do we get 1 extra tile into this field? I've decided, much like Dwarf, the fields are now my least favourite biome in this game as well. Although at least they are animated. I think Ophelia would like this game because all of the landscapes are actually animated. Yeah, there's just such an obvious thing of size 12 here, and then a thing of size 12 here. But this is only 5. Are you okay, Harry? You look a bit dead there. Yeah, I'm actually stumped on this puzzle. It's interesting. Yeah, we definitely don't put the long grass there. But the best I can see... He's only mostly dead. Oh, well, that's alright then. We could go here and get 1 extra point on our river and then come back. That doesn't change the area available for the field though. It just makes this tile green. This, we can still only place this on low land, which means it's still forced to be here. We can place these anywhere, but the only contiguous area of size 12 is here. And we still don't have room for 6 of these. We have these 2 tiles and we have this, which is 5. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I realise what my mistake was with the rocks now, which is that there is no area of size 12, so you have to make a 6 and another 6. That. And then you put these two in one. And other. And... Oh wait, oh, and then you put that there. Oh, okay. Wait, that worked. Okay, I guess you don't need to make a size 6 field. That somehow makes 420. Okay, we solved the puzzle, everyone. Oh my god, what is this? Right, well we have rain again. We have 36 rocks. Okay, and we don't have a hut, so there's no selling rocks to make a natural wonder. We just straight up have 36 rocks. We also have 12 of each of these. The 12 of these low-lying tiles we need to keep available for wetlands. Matcha Catcher has redeemed change background colour to purple. Yeah, I was going with green because of like we're playing a nature game, but let's go to purple. We go. My favourite colour. And appropriate for Twitch because it's also apparently Twitch's favourite colour. Right, so we have a river again. So, as before, part of the challenge is going to be where do we put the river. The rocks are presumably going to be over here. And we need to make sure we leave 12 contiguous tiles for the wetlands. Yeah, we could put the river down the middle here and that would still be a thing. We're forced to start the river on one of these mountain tiles. Let's start it here. Then we're forced to go here. And we can't go up, so I guess we're going down. And 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, if we do the river like this, there's enough space for wetland to go like that. Okay, there is enough space for the wetland. We have to rain on that tile first, but we can do that. Flowers probably need to start here. And then we just need to rain on enough tiles for those. Do that to get it done. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 36 rocks should fit in the remaining space. Oh wait, hang on, I might have done this wrong. Yeah, no, hang on. I think we need to make 3 separate size 12 biomes for the rocks, otherwise we can't put 3 sets of animals in them. Yeah, this is a problem. So we do this, we put 3 animals in, get the 3 unique, but this is going to cause the biomes to connect. Right, so we actually need to use the flowers to split the rock biomes into 3. That's interesting, actually. It's not what I expected to do. I still think it's interesting that I had that one level where I beat the target score and all the others I've only got exactly the target score. And I wonder if... Is that because the devs didn't foresee anyone doing what I did and they thought that score was the maximum? Or did they just allow leeway on that one because it was hard? Because the introduction for these levels said that the target was actually the maximum possible. Which is interesting. Okay, do that one. I'm not sure what exactly we want to. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because the rocks don't score anything. Different if they're on green. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I think the idea is that we use the flowers as a barrier to block off so that we get 2 groups of rocks. Well, 3 groups of rocks actually, because then we've got this group. Thank you so much for the follow and also for the blow high. Here he is. He was here earlier, but he never came back after the botany segment. So this is blow high. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. Boop. And thank you again for the follow. We are just playing a little bit of this game, which I am enjoying. Reserve. I'm glad I chose this one. We might not have enough content at the moment to warrant a second stream of it. However, as T-Bagger mentioned earlier, the devs are planning an update when they do the full release. So there will definitely be one more stream of it. Just can't promise when that will be. Am I doing this right? Yeah, one there. No, we need to split this group of rocks from the third group of rocks as well. I don't think I've allowed for that. Yeah, how would this work then? We've got 12 rocks here. We'd have another group of rocks here, which would look something like this. But then, yeah, like we'd need some way. Oh, actually, yeah, we can avoid. Yeah, we can avoid merging the habitats just barely. Like that. I'm suspicious of these 3 empty tiles though. I think I've left 12 tiles here. Yes, I have. We've got 2 more rain left, which doesn't really matter where we use it. Maybe 1 point for each. And then I think we can put the animals in. I think we do 1 of each mountain dwelling animal per mountain biome to get the maximum bonus. Like that. Then 1 of each wetland animal in the wetland and 1 of each meadow animal in the meadow. Is this going to be enough points? Oh, it's it's 1 more point than the target. Okay, I'll take that. So there was 1 level we beat by, was it 8 points or 9 points? And there's 1 level we beat by 1 point. So we are slightly ahead of the target. How many levels? Let me just go back to the menu a moment. How many puzzle levels are there? Do we know? Oh, it's going to put me back in the... I want to go back to the puzzle select screen. There we go. Mode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, that's grayed out. I think there's 20 puzzles in total. I just want to check. I'm conscious we're getting near to the end of the stream. Was there a puzzle mode? Okay, there was a puzzle mode for the other biomes. I'm wondering if I should do some other biome puzzles as well, just so that we've seen those. Yeah, I'm gonna do some marine puzzles, and then I might do some savannah puzzles as well if we have time. Just so we've done the puzzle mode in all the biomes. Because the puzzle mode did reveal some intricacies of the scoring that I wasn't previously aware of. So it may well be the case that it does so for this biome as well. We have 2 thermal vents, 2 elevation raises, 13 kelp, and 3 octopuses who can only live in kelp if it's oxygenated. So obviously we need to make some oxygenated kelp. Not sure why we need the sea level raises, because the kelp will grow on the low level anyway. Oh, you get points for raising, don't you? Yeah, you get points for raising, so you must have to raise everything. And then we can plant the kelp. Eltibago has a question for Emma. Is the ocean a soup? So, interesting question. At first glance, it would seem the ocean is a water-based solution containing various organic foodstuffs, among other things. Not sure it necessarily qualifies as a soup, though. If you're going off that pirate software TikTok that says every food is either a soup, a sandwich, or a Wellington. Or was it soup, lasagna, or Wellington? It's basically, yeah, everything is either like a disorganized mess, or it has layers, or it's enclosed. But that was every food, not every object. Certainly not included in the ocean. Let me look up the dictionary definition of soup. I think is going to be the way to go here. Soup, noun, plural soups. A liquid dish, typically savoury and made by boiling meat, fish or vegetables, etc. in stock or water. So the ocean is not a dish, it's not savoury, and it wasn't boiled at any point. Like, there are geothermal vents that may temporarily raise small parts of the ocean above boiling point, but the ocean as a whole has never been boiled, and it wouldn't be very good as an ocean if it had. So I think it fails the definition of soup on that point. Definition 2, a substance or mixture regarded as resembling soup in appearance or consistency. The waves and the water beyond have become a thick brown soup. So it's interesting that the dictionary does give the ocean as an example of a soup under definition 2. I would say that the ocean does not normally resemble a soup in either appearance or consistency. It looks like an ocean. But then clearly somebody, at least speaking in metaphor, feels like the ocean is a soup. In Formula, the chemicals in which film is developed, you don't develop film in the ocean. Definition 3, nitroglycerin or gelignite, especially is used for safe braking. I think we can all consider ourselves lucky that the ocean isn't made out of nitroglycerin. So yeah, I'm going to lean towards no, unless one is speaking in metaphor, in which case, yes. I mean, pretty much anything can be anything if you can justify it. But yeah, I mean, this is what people think of when they think of soup, and this is what people think of when they think of the ocean, and they don't really look very similar now, do they? Yeah, I do have a definition bot. It only gives the first definition though, and I did want to go through all three there. Yeah, actually the definition that my bot offers up is slightly different. Any of various dishes commonly made by combining liquids such as water or stock with other ingredients such as meat and vegetables that contribute flavour and texture. Again, the ocean isn't a dish. And it wasn't made by combining liquids. There's only really one liquid in the ocean. And the other ingredients in there don't really contribute flavour and texture in any meaningful sense, with the possible exception of salt. But I would certainly say that salt water on its own is not a soup. It's just salt water. Izzy argues that the ocean is just a very loose soup. Okay. That's definitely a way of looking at it, yes. I'll say this. If the ocean is a soup, it's not a soup I want to eat anytime soon. And with that, thank you T-Bago for that request. Let us return to our game. I think we need to put the vents here and here, and then put the count round them. That's how I think this needs to work. And then we put the 3 octopuses in here. Yes. Well, I think that's actually the first time we've had octopus. Some tentacles for you to appreciate, T-Bago. Can we pet the octopus? I couldn't get petting to work before on the water levels. Yeah, no, it seems like the devs have unfortunately decided not to allow petting in the ocean biome, which is very unfortunate. But we solved that puzzle. A bath is definitely a soup, says T-Bago. I mean, people like to add bath salts and other such things to their bath, but I've never heard of anyone putting meat and vegetables in there. Right, what are we doing now? We have 12 mangroves. We need to make some coast. We also have 12 ocean floor. Now, this is a new habitat. We didn't have this habitat in our previous playthrough. You are the meat, says T-Bago. I don't usually... I mean, maybe... I don't want to speak for anyone else here, but I don't usually have a bath with the intention of being eaten at the end of it. And while I do like my baths very hot, I don't actually bring them to boiling point. So I think we are still slightly off from the definition of soup there. I think what we do is this. What is this card? I never saw this before. Oh, island. Plus X scales with size. Plus X adjacent habitat tiles. Yeah, I'm glad I played these puzzles because they're introducing me to new cards that I didn't know existed. Is this going to be like a geothermal vent then? I.e., should I put them here and here and build around them? Seems plausible. Yeah, see, I'm getting bonus points for building around these islands. I think that's what we're supposed to do. I like mangroves. There was a mangrove area in The Witness, which was an interesting area. And hopefully that leaves 12 ocean floor tiles available. Okay, yes, it does leave exactly 12. And then these guys, yeah, you can live on the ocean floor without oxygenation, and you can live in the mangroves. There we go. Look at the octopuses chilling on the forest floor? Ocean floor. I'm disappointed you can't pet them though. Thank you for adding a quote, Matcher. If this ocean is a soup, it's not a soup I want to eat anytime soon. What do we have next? Okay, we just have single tile raising of the ocean floor. We have seagrass, which can only be placed on this middle layer. Ocean floor, and we have one oxygenation thingy. So I think we need to oxygenate the seabed so that we can put a crab, a dolphin, and an octopus there, and also oxygenate the seagrass so we can put the other animals there, the stingray, the seals, and the turtle. We didn't have dolphins in the previous playthrough either. I'm glad this game has dolphins. I like dolphins. So the question becomes, how do we create a situation where there are two habitats of size 12 and they're both touching the ocean, the thermal vent? And I think the answer is to do this, to create one continuous habitat. And then this must have to go here, I think, in order to touch both habitats. That. So we do have one tile left over, which is a bit suspicious. Oh, actually, yeah. We have one tile of this left over. That's interesting because it implies that the vent needs to go on seabed instead of ocean floor. Where would it go? Here? Actually, here would work, wouldn't it? Because it's still adjacent to two biomes. Okay. Go with that then. We're going to get fewer points though, because you get a point for every habitat tile surrounding a thermal vent, and we've only got 5 tiles surrounding it instead of 6. But if we put it, if we put it here, then that splits this biome in two. This is the only location that is fully surrounded and touches both biomes. But it has to be on seabed, so hopefully this is enough points now. I think it is, because my score ends in a 9 and the target ends in a 9, and these give 10 points. So I think that is what you're supposed to do. So you, and you live on the ocean floor. This is our first time seeing the dolphin. Woo, there he goes. Okay, they're definitely missing a trick by not allowing you to pet the dolphins. Given that that is legitimately the thing that you can do in real life. I mean, we can debate the ethics of it, but you can swim with dolphins in real life. And then these guys go on the seagrass. And that is enough points. Hooray. I can't believe we're up to 45 quotes already. It's a lot of quotes. Right, we have coral and ocean floor. We need to make sure we keep 12 tiles at ocean floor height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there. Wait, why is that red? Oh, those aren't ocean floor height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we can only raise a maximum of 3 tiles off of ocean floor. Coral can go on sea or coast. So we need to create an area of size 12. But only raise 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we raise here, I think. That. And we can create a biome here. We still have space to create a biome here. And I think we need them both to be oxygenated, so we put this here. And then you take. Oh, interesting. Do we still get the bonuses? We can put 3 different things on the ocean floor. Okay, no, they all do live here. Oh. Never mind. We're 1 point short. Can anyone see why we're 1 point short? Because I honestly don't know. We don't have any more cards to put on these tiles. Actually, this gives you 1 point per tile raised, doesn't it? So we scored. Yeah, we raised. I see what it is. We raised like that, which gave us 4 points. But instead of that, we could have gone here and got 5 points. Okay, that's silly. Silly game. Silly game. Let's do it again. Exactly the same, but with 1 more point. Just from raising this tile to coast level. Wait, there's a buried treasure chest. Was that there before? Does that just randomly generate? There's quite clearly a treasure chest on the ocean floor. It's not letting me open it. I'm very disappointed. Okay, let's place a dolphin on top of the treasure chest. Maybe it could open it. Okay. Give us the correct score this time. There we go. People are using the quote function now. Quote 28. What am I doing with my life? How did we reach this point? Why am I talking to a stuffed shark on the internet? What series of decisions did I make in my life that brought me to this point? It is a very good question, and one I do not yet have an answer for. And Matcha's quote was, I try to avoid Fortnite streams just on principle. That's definitely still true. It contains more points. Yeah, if I can just figure out how to open this treasure chest, I can get more points. Remove improvement or animal. I want to remove the treasure chest. Okay, well, I can remove the tile and put it back, and now the treasure chest is gone. I don't think I got the treasure though. Okay, let's continue. Anyway, Matcha is quoting away now. Panic, panic, panic. I don't remember the context, but Botany Manor was quite a chaotic stream. So. Okay, no seafloor raising or lowering this time. Just 12 kelp and 24 coral. So we need to create 2 regions of 12 coral and then bisect it with the kelp. The kelp can't go on the coastal tile, so we'll start over here. If we just make an area of size 12, that. And then another area of size 12 over here. I think the puzzle should more or less solve itself, because we should have 12 tiles left in between. Okay, there we go. And then we just put the animals in. Yeah, no bonus for 3 different animals this time, so just put 3 of a kind in all of them. There we go. Okay, that was an easy one. Botany panic is the real shit. To be honest, there's not usually much cause for panic in botany. It's a very sedate activity. You know, the plants aren't going anywhere anytime soon. You're never moving faster than walking pace. If you do get there too late in the season to see something flower, your only choice is to wait another 12 months for it to come back again. There's not usually much panic involved in botany. Only you submit something to the database and then you realised you recorded it as the wrong species. That's about the only thing that's cause for panic. Okay, what are we doing now? We are Ah, we're doing another thing with... Okay, yeah. So nothing... This time nothing can go on these coast tiles. We can only build on the seafloor. And we've got to try and make 2 biomes out of that. Doesn't seem too difficult. Let's make one there, and then we should have enough space to make one here. Oh, wait, what? Why can I only make 11? Oh, this silly game. This one tile is slightly higher than the others. It's not obvious when you're looking at it top down that that's actually different, but no, that tile is higher. That means we need to put the kelp at this end, because the kelp can go on these tiles, it just can't go on those ones. Okay. We nearly got it right. We just do that, and then we do this. And everything is fine. Okay, and then we put 3 of these guys in here, and 3 of those guys. Hooray! You upload something to Flora Incognita, but realised you were using a VPN. Yeah, I suppose that's true actually. If you're using a VPN and you had the thing turned on to set the location automatically, then presumably it would think the plant was located wherever the VPN is located. So yeah, you could be using like a VPN in America or something, and suddenly it would think you were photographing a plant there. I don't actually submit records through that though, so that's okay. How are we doing for time? Okay, we've got 20 minutes left. I'll do a few more of these puzzles, and I do want to check out the Savannah biome puzzles, because it seems like like this card, the puzzles are giving me cards I didn't see when I played through the main game, and I would like to see all the cards. So we've got 12 coral, 12 mangroves. We've also got 1 island. We can't adjust the height of anything, and the island gets bonuses for how many tiles adjacent to it. So logically we put it here or here, so we've got 5 things adjacent to it. Actually, if we put it there, this can grow in this little hole, so we can actually have 6 things adjacent to it. So that's probably what we need to do. And we just need to build it out to 12 tiles. And the mangroves need to surround this fully. And we need to leave a tile that's adjacent to both to put the vent on. Oh wait, can that not go there? Why can that not go there? Hang on a minute. Where can this go? Oh, it can only go in one of these holes. Okay, that makes sense. Right, in that case... Yeah, so this can't go in a hole, and this can only go in a hole. So this has to go in one of the holes, and then this, I think, has to go adjacent to the other hole. I think that's the only way to get the maximum points. And then both biomes have to touch this vent, and we also need to fully surround the island. So like that, and then just fill in the rest of this. Right, I think that's the maximum we can score. And we can put 3 different animals in here, and we can put 3 different animals in here because it's oxygenated, so that works. That is 6 points short. Interesting. Not quite sure what I've done wrong there. Oh, actually, I hadn't considered that. Is it more more? Do you score more points for surrounding one of these with the same type of tile on every side? Is that the issue? Like, let's put the vent there again. Yeah, like, is this more to surround it on all sides? We still need to touch this as well. Is this going to end up being like 6? Well, I don't see how it's 6 more points. So our score last time was 256. Bear that in mind. While we put the animals in. 261. Great. We're 1 point short. Okay, so the answer was surrounding this with the same tile type did score more points, but not enough more points. Interesting. Well, we've surrounded it on 5 sides. So the implication would be the only way we can score more is to surround it on all 6 sides. But if the only tile where you can surround it on all sides is here, and if we surrounded it on all 6 sides with the same biome, then we can't create 12 contiguous tiles for the remaining. I think maybe what it means us to do is surround it on 5 sides with this, but still leave 1 available there. Maybe that's what it means. Although that's still not good enough. I have noticed something else. We don't need to put the mangroves adjacent to the oxygenated vent, because none of these actually require oxygenated mangrove. They can just go in the mangrove. So, that would imply that we could do this. Does that affect the puzzle at all? We still couldn't surround... Yeah, we still can't surround the island on all 6 sides by mangrove, because mangrove can't grow in there. But this would have to come over here in order to grow in there. Now we have a problem because we can't fill in any of these without... Like, if we go here, we've got 1 left over. This is not making a lot of sense. I don't see how we get that 1 extra point, honestly. What's this score? Now that's the 256 again. Okay, I am actually confused of how you squeeze 1 more point out of this. Here? We could potentially surround it with... Oops, not mean to go there. We could surround it with 5 mangroves by doing that. This here. And then do this. Okay, now we're 9 points short. That's worse. Emma is confused. Emma is confused. Contact scales with size. Yes. And that doesn't scale with size. Back feature adjacent tiles. So we do score more for surrounding this entirely with the same type of tile. Yeah, see that last one was +8. So I think we do want to surround that with all the same tile. I think we also want to surround, but the problem then is we need to put something in here and it can't be a mangrove. So we can do that. Is that what we have to do? And then this? Okay, what does this score? Okay, now we're 9 points above the target. What the hell is... Well, we beat the level, I guess. Again, do the devs even know this score is possible? I don't know whether they thought 262 was the maximum, or whether like they weren't aware of this solution, or whether they just wanted to allow some leeway. We beat it. Okay, let's go and look at the... We've only got 10 minutes left. Let's go and look at the Savannah puzzles before we end the stream for today. Why are you always going to break it? I didn't break it. I just played it well. See, I don't even know if that's optimal. I don't know if there's a way to do more than 271. But I got 271. Okay. So all we have is rain. Cue Africa by Toto. Please bless these rains. So, does it actually matter where we place these? Well, okay, yeah, we can't put them in those tiles, but do we? Okay, it does matter because yeah, I remember this from before. The yellow grass doesn't override the green grass. So to maximise our score, we want to put on. We want to get as many empty tiles as possible. But after we've got those two with the 7, there's a 5 there. Then I think we can only get 4. We can get 4 or 4 or 4. We can also get 4 there. Okay, now we only need 3, which is just as well, because we can't get 4. Yeah, okay, we can get 4. So, we beat it by 1 again. That was an interesting puzzle. No habitats or animals involved. Right, and now we're seeing new things. Look, we have flamingos. We did not have flamingos before. So we have a pond and a rain. We need to make wetlands and tall grass. Okay, so we need to make 12 green habitat and then 12 of some other grass. These are going to make green habitat. That is 12. And this, the rain makes yellow. But the yellow habitats aren't connected at the moment, so that's no good. Yeah, this is the only way to connect the yellow habitats. Is that 12? Okay, it is. So then we do this. We place our elephants. Elephant. Don't walk off the edge. Oh, wait, hang on. The petting option is working again, sort of. The elephants. And the flamingos. Is that the noise a flamingo makes? That sounded like a goose to me. Is it me or have they just recorded duck noises for the flamingos? Oh well, we beat the level. Those elephants are lovely, says Matcha Catcher. I'm glad you think so. Okay. 12 shrub. The shrub can grow when there's no grass, but this needs green, so we need to create an area of 12 green without taking away any from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need to make 3 more green. Which that doesn't do because that takes 1 green away but makes 3 more, so now we've only got 11. So we actually need to create... Wait, where do we go? This doesn't work because they're not connected. That, I think, takes away too much. These can't go on green grass. That's only 11. Oh, good. Where do we put this pond in order for this to work? Is Emma just being dumb again? That's 13. Which means there'd only be 11 left. This looks like it works, but it doesn't. Because we are 1 tile short of having a habitat of size 12, so we have to put this on its own on a hill, and then that only gets us 57 points instead of 58. What if we do this? Do we get enough extra points from building round this that it makes up for it? Is that the answer? No, that is still worse. Okay. Am I really stuck on level 3 of the Savannah puzzles? About this. Because each of these is still big enough to form a habitat. We still get the bonus for surrounding the lake. There we go. Okay, we did it. Yeah, there's some quite subtle mechanics going on with some of these puzzles. Flamingos do kind of quack and honk. Okay, that makes sense then. Thank you for confirming. Right, we have a river this time. So rivers can start and finish anywhere in this biome. They still have to flow downhill, but yeah, like we could just do something like that. But then everything would be green, and these can only grow where it's not green. That's obviously not the right answer. What happens if we plant a bunch of this and then put a river down? Do the savanna trees get destroyed? Or are they still there? No, they're still there. I mean, they're green now, which supposedly they couldn't grow on green grass, but now there's green grass and they're still there. So I don't know what's going on, but as long as it gets us the points, which it looks like it does. Okay, I did not know that from my first playthrough. But hang on. No, we can't put 3 different animals. We can put 3 different animals in here. Which among the flowers? Hello. Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome in to you and your viewers. Here to raid and lurk again. Yes, I appreciate the lurk earlier, and I appreciate the lurk now. I hope you had a good stream. Do let me know what you were up to, and everybody, that follow button that just showed up on your screen, I do encourage you to click it. Which Among the Flowers does a lot of art, and that includes proper physical art as well as digital, and I've hung out in their streams quite a lot while I've been at work. But she does do video games as well. I was just looking at your schedule to see if I could see what you were doing today, and the answer is no. But I have just seen your scheduled stream for tomorrow. The title is Capitalism and Anime Lego. Because you're playing Racketeer and Item Shop's Tale. I actually played that game. And I just feel old thinking about when that game first released. Wasn't it like 15 years ago now? So I hope you have fun with that. Which Among the Flowers says, I was making myself as a doll. I was being real self-indulgent today. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I was being kind of self-indulgent yesterday, in the sense that I was ranting about trans rights, which always feels a bit self-indulgent, even though there are other trans people here. Which Among the Flowers says, oh, I haven't played that game in so long, I definitely need to play tomorrow if I can. I might be out doing botany tomorrow, during the day, but in the evening, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I decided 2 was enough for the week. I might be here in the evening, so I'll definitely try and catch that if I can. Yeah, Matcha says, I love the sound effect for the raids. Yes, a couple of months ago, I decided I was going to compose little jingles for all of the stream sounds. So the follow, the raid, the hype train, gift subs, bits, all those things now have sounds that I made. As do the channel point redeems, so the drink water and the stretch and the flower of the day and all that. They all have little bits of music that I made myself, and I'm quite proud of them. I think they fit with my stream very well. Anyway, we will be raiding out pretty soon, but I did want to try and at least beat this level today if I can. Yeah, I can place 3 animals. I mean, these 2 can only go in here, so I think the idea is you get 3 unique in there. But there's no way you can get 3 unique in here unless you use the 3 flamingos in here, but then you can't fill that. So is this going to be enough points? Okay, it is going to be enough points. Good. LTBago says, more songs for Matcha Catcher to listen to on repeat for hours at a time. I mean, they're only a few seconds. I do have 2 songs, though. Matcha, I assume you've heard the Ophelia song. I play it sometimes as my stream start music, as I did today. And it's on my SoundCloud. My original stream music I actually named Matcha Catcher in honour of our viewer who listened to it on loop for like 2 hours once. But yes, I have 2 stream start musics. I would like to make more and possibly even name them after other viewers. But it is a very long process to compose music. I think I spent about 40 hours on the Ophelia song. So I don't know when I'll find the time, but if I do, I will try to write some more music. Matcha Catcher says, yes, I listened to Ophelia 200 times. Well, I've listened to Ophelia 200 times as well, but I meant the music. Okay, it has 267 plays on SoundCloud. So, are you telling me, Matcha, that 200 of those were just you? What do you like? Okay, I was happy thinking 200 different people had listened to it, but no, turns out it was just Matcha. Right, let's do one more level here. I noticed that we have 4 animal cards. So I think we're not supposed to make a size 12 biome. I think we're supposed to make 2 size 6 biome. And the only way of watering stuff we have is a river. So how do I want to do this? We've already got 8 green spaces, but I can't use all 8 of them because I need to make a size 6 and then have a gap. I'd also like to make the river as long as possible because you get more points the longer it is. Harry says I managed to get Ophelia into my playlist I listen to at work. That's nice. Okay, these tiles are higher than this tile, so I think we have to start the river at this end and come down. How long do we want it to be? We need an area of size 6, so that still works. That leaves an area of size 6. But you see you get points for every tile in the river, so you want to make it as long as possible. And then I think you get bonus points for being next to a river. We want to put everything next to rivers. Yeah, see this isn't big enough now. Think about that again then. We need to leave an area of size 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could come down here. Double back on ourselves. Does that work? Ah, not quite. Almost, but we can't place the final tile without merging the habitats, which we don't want to do. So we have to colour this tile green. I guess we do have to do that. No, we can't do that. Because then we've only got 5 here. Well, no, actually we can put one there. Okay. We've got 6 there. And we've got 6 there. But we didn't get a bonus for being adjacent to the river on that tile. So is this going to be enough? No. We're going to be short 6 points. Okay, how can we get 2 6s with more rivers? Emma is confused. Emma is confused. What about this? That work? That almost works. If only this was green, I think that would work. This is what we tried before, though, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe, actually, do we leave that one? Hang on. Do we just make the river one tile shorter? About that. And then build there. Now we can avoid merging the habitats. How many does that give us? No, that's worse. That's only 88. Hi there, welcome in. El Tibago says, I'm looking forward to the Tibago jazz funk rock opera to drop. Okay, if I ever make a song named after El Tibago, then I will make it that genre. I have absolutely no idea how to compose in that genre, so it's not looking likely that there will be an El Tibago song, I'm afraid. I might have to continue making classical music named after people. Maybe I'll do one named after Verdsky. I think some quiet, calm music would work for that. Yeah, I really don't see what I'm doing wrong here. This was my best attempt, and this was only 90, right? So I'm still 6 points off. Actually says I've been waiting for a new track to release for 9 months. Well, as I say, it's a long process to write music. And that's assuming I actually have any idea what it is I want to write. That's after I've come up with the idea and have some idea of how to actually instrument it and stuff. Am I starting the river in the wrong place? Like, there's no way you ever start it here, right? Because now you can't even build on any of those tiles. Yeah, like you don't get to make a 6 there. If this tile was slightly higher, I might see what to do, but it isn't. We definitely 100% have to go to this tile, because otherwise this tile isn't filled in. What if I just make a 12 size biome and not use one of the animals? Presumably that's even worse. Yeah, that's even worse. Okay, I honestly... I think we're going to have to end on a slightly anticlimactic note, because I don't know how to solve this puzzle. So we will exit back to main menu. But we did try puzzles of all 3 unlocked biomes. I think we've seen pretty much all the cards that you can use now. I will probably come back to this game when it's fully released, and when we do, we will try a larger level. And I think, yeah, you can't really see because my face cam's in the way, but I think, yeah, look, the larger level gives you more animals. When we played this at the first one, we had 5 animals available. This gives you the full set of animals. Looks like there's still... One of the objectives is still not available, so you must have to unlock the final size for that. we can do that in another stream, and then we can also look at the Jurassic biome when it's unlocked. I actually unlocked. I wonder what I did differently on the marine biome, because I've unlocked the final level size, even though I only got a bronze on the actual run. So, what did I do differently? Because I've unlocked the big one here, and I haven't unlocked the big one on the other two. So that has all 3 objectives. Okay. Well, many more things to look at in the future stream. And what I don't know if I'll do it, but what is the weekly challenge? Okay, so the weekly challenge is basically, yeah, we give you continental biome, medium-sized, everything unlocked. And wow, somebody got 6,700 points. Okay, 6. Is there some cheating going on here, or is this person just so good at the game they were able to arrange for their score to be exactly 6666? That's what seems to have happened here. Yeah, but we'll try one of those in future as well. But yeah, I'm happy with that game. I'm glad that I tried it out. If anyone else wants to see the Steam link, it's there. Bear in mind it is early access, it's not been fully released yet. Yeah, either jazz, funk, rock, opera, or black metal, glam, folk is going to be Altibago's genre. Or a combination of the two, of course. The legendary jazz, glam, funk, folk, opera, rock, black metal. Which I'm sure there's at least one piece of music somewhere in that genre. There seem to be almost as many metal genres as there are metal bands, to be honest. Right, we're going to end things there for today. If you could all stick around just a few more seconds while I set up a raid, that would be appreciated. Let's see who's on that I might want to go to. Fizzy is still live. So Fizzy is another member of CCC Anomaly. Since we were raided by Cora earlier, it would seem appropriate to raid Fizzy to keep the CCC Anomaly support going. It doesn't look like she's about to end. So yeah, okay, let's go there. I have raided Fizzy before, but it's been a while. Always chance to do another raid. Alex says thank you for the lovely stream. No problem, Alex. Thank you for being here. Let's get that raid going. Currently in Goblin time, apparently, says LT Bago. There we go. There is the raid. So if you would like to spam a raid message in Fizzy's chat when we go in, please do. Here is a message that you can use if you're subscribed with Emma emotes. And if you are not subscribed, use any emotes you like. Use your own emotes if you have some, or emotes of a favourite streamer you have. Or if you're not sure, here are some dancing dinosaurs you can use. Which Among the Flowers says, sending you love here from the States, thanks for the stream. No problem. Fizzy is also an artist, so I encourage everyone to check out their stream. Good place to hang out if you enjoy that sort of thing. I am definitely going to be back next week. I don't know for certain how many streams I will be here for, but it will be at least one, probably at least two. And if you're not already in my Discord, you are of course more than welcome to join. And I try and keep people up to date with stream notifications there. But yeah, until then, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.